Hello, how to be doing are you? Thank you for coming to stream. Hello. Today, I feel like looking at videos. Yep, I'm a reaction streamer today. For those of you that missed it, isn't today or this week? I don't fucking know how long. The Warhammer Skulls Festival of Video Games. That's what Steam tells me, at least. Everyone is and their mother is talking about Warhammer today, because this is the day Warhammer was made, 40,000 years ago. Actually, it's pretty cool that it's been around that long. But yeah, it's their anniversary, and we're gonna watch some lore in the Warhammer universe. We're gonna learn a little bit about how fucked up it is. And then we're going to play a video game in the Warhammer universe and experience how fucked up it is. It's going to be real neat, huh? 40K is actually historical drama. It is. It's actually a retelling of the American Revolution through artistic and interpretive characters and factions such as the Imperium of Man. Pushes glasses up nose. Yes, there will be a quiz at the end of the stream. Zach Silverback, thank you for the 38 months. I'm going to paint my minis while I watch tonight. Okay, don't slip. Don't slip and paint your thumb. That would be silly. Uh-oh, I got a painted thumb. Blarg, thank you for 13 months. It's going to be great. Are you sure that's true? I'm sure of nothing in this universe, and you should be too, because, you know, that's the wise way to be. Always be learning is what I say. Sorry if I sound kind of tripped out today. I've been working. Okay, I slept 12 hours because I didn't have any sleep the day before, and then I've been working nonstop, and now I'm gonna stream nonstop. It's I'm exhausted, but I'm gonna do my best, man. That's why I'm reacting. You know, we're gonna react. I'm gonna stare at a screen just like you guys are, and then I'm gonna go, oh, I didn't know that. And then you guys will be like, oh, me either, you know? That's the entire stream today. It's gonna be great. Dry mic, desert mic. These are all true. Are you gonna use the Ghost Commander thing for the Permadeath later today? We are working on a big update to Ghost Commander that'll be ready soon. But today I'm actually gonna be using, I wanna test out a bit more Kuro's mass banning tool, which he has developed. He's one of our mods, very smart and nice guy, and we're gonna test out, you know, in honor of whenever a Grey Knight is recruited in the Warhammer 40K universe, hundreds of children that were prospective Grey Knights end up dying in the process. And so likewise, whenever we recruit a Grey Knight in this video game, we'll be banning you guys because your blood goes into building our team, you know? Did you know you can actually rename the Grey Knight's name? Yes. You know, maybe we'll, let me see if there's a way we can do both. But I'm an adult, Monk S. Okay, then you know, well, I don't know, is there a conversion rate we can do? Maybe we'll do every 10 of you for every Grey Knight we recruit. Or 50. Fuck it. We'll do 50. Rename them to Space Wolves. That's more Strippin's thing. He's more of a Space Wolf. One Grey Knight's worth 1,000 of chat. Yeah, I guess you guys are worth less than the average Warhammer 40K citizen, which is actually, that's a fucked up thing to say because they're not worth very much. Oh, shoot. Demo Spawn with 25 gifted subs. I gift anyway. Thank you, Demo Spawn. That's very generous of you. This is the guy that killed Cheesed. And there he is, winning over the viewers with his ill-gotten goods. Get him! Madge but Pog. My hero. Let me turn on the Twitch alerts. We actually have a new set of audio lines that were brought in by none other than our very own Jack Saw. In case you guys are interested in hearing them, maybe you'll get lucky and you'll hear a couple new sub sounds that's in the list. That wasn't one of them, but it could have been. Moxnox, thank you for the gifted sub as well, dude. Yeah, the Jackbox himself. You have to be very lucky though. It's true. Let's see. Oh, I was also going to do, as a reaction streamer, I do have to be on stream. It's one of the rules. So I'm gonna put my ugly mug on stream, and you I'm gonna put you right behind me. So I'll be sitting with chat. Let me see. Where's chat? I have a chat button. God, I have so many weird fucking visuals. Oh God, I didn't know that was there. All right, hold on. That might get me banned. Dude, I need to clean my Twitch scenes more, is what I'm learning. There you guys are. It's all right, you didn't see that one. Okay. This is my current scene. I don't remember why. Oh, we had like a whole Simpsons arc for a while, didn't we? You guys want the S and the Simpsons on the screen, or is that distracting? Please let me know. You know, I want to make a good stream experience for all you guys. We also have, what's this one? E.T. from Star Wars. That's also apparently forever on my Twitch scene. Gonna get rid of that one. Powder Bottom being held like a little hamster. I probably shouldn't just enable these. I should probably vet them first. Oh yeah, this is the whole bit I did where I pretended like I was retelling a story. We could be a gang. What's this one? Oh, that's fucked. Why is Alf in my my stream fucking getting that one off there? Jason P Dragon, thank you for the 6 months. Let me see. Love that guy. You love Alf? I think Alf is my least favorite character in any media. Just saying a lot. I think he sucks. What's this one? Oh, that's female Yoda, I think? You guys remember what these are from? Because I don't. This one's... Oh, this was a sponsorship. That's cool. I'm glad I leave these lying around, too. You are the handsomest man I've ever seen. Mr. Poop in Soup, thank you for the 3 months. Giphy. Oh, God, why is this one here? This has been here for a while. That's been here for years, I think. What else we have? All right, Homer. I'm going to delete Homer. Delete the letter S. What is this one? Oh, another S. Very cool. I'm going to delete... What even is that? Is that Dying Light? Worm Weird GIF. Oh, that's neat. Yeah, you know what? I'm going to do this off stream because this is going to take fucking forever if I do this on stream. Okay, anyway, lore day. We had previously done lore on stream, and this time we're going to do more. This is from a streamer, not streamer, maybe streamer. This is from a YouTuber, Luton09. And he made a video just yesterday that does a deep dive into Darktide lore. And I'm looking forward to Darktide very much. If you guys don't know, Darktide is the next game from the developers of Vermintide. And I'm very excited for it. A strong and noble beast. And so we're going to look into a bit more of what, you know, what we have in store for us at Darktide before hopping into play the Chaos Gate game. This is not sponsored. I'm kind of, you know, kind of freaking hyped for some Warhammer stuff. So also tomorrow, I think there's a new SFO beta coming out for Warhammer Total War. So I might be streaming that sometime soon. If you guys want to see some more fantasy Warhammer stuff, we might be doing that. And what else do I got in store? I'm going to do a horror game, I think it's sometime soon, like over the weekend. And yeah. Vermintide 2 update in 12 days. Man, someone's keeping track. It's gonna be great. Wait, new fantasy Warhammer. Huh? don't know what you're talking about.
You hear that? The gods are coming for you.
Neogoo, thank you for 20 months. Is Greg getting access to Mortal Empires? Not yet. Not for a while. I think that's end of the summer. So, you know, don't get your hopes up. But we are going to be playing the SFO update, which is like campaign plus for Warhammer. So that should be neat. All right, let me move this over here. Sweet. And I'm going to shrink you guys. You're not really part of the reaction, all right? Hello, hold on. What if I did... You don't want to be small? Come on, it's not so bad. How about you be as wide as I am? Just still pretty wide.
Your health is low. Do you have any potions or food?
If I stretch you. Oh, yeah. I'm going to stretch you right out. There you guys go. And then what if I turn this off? And then I'm going to put a little text here crediting reaction video. Wait. Darktide lore. YouTube Luton. Is it 09? Yes. Luton 09. Great. Now it's official. Where is it? Live Criken reaction. Oh my God, why? Oh no. Look at this. Why is the font like 0.5 size? Oh God. Live Criken reaction. Look, I'm very experienced with my reaction streams. All right. Oh God, and chat's like stretched out too. Is that making anyone sick? You can tell like chat is like elongated.
Spread my evil virus all over this game.
Hey Gmart, what's up, man? Thank you for the resub. Let's see. There you go.
Check it out, Kittyland.
Better or worse? This is like a fucking eye test. It's an eye doctor. Better or worse?
Keep your voice down. These trees have ears. Evil ears.
Oh my God. Okay. All right. That's perfect. All right, are we ready? Where's the... Move that there. Live reaction. Okay. All right, it's about an hour-long video, so get settled. Get yourself a tea or an alcohol or a water, or a cookie maybe, and then we'll watch this, and then we'll go play a video game, huh? All right, let's go. Loud.
This video is brought to you today by Fat Shark and Darktide.
Oh, is this? Did Fat Shark pay for this? That's fucking cool.
The city of Tertium is under attack. My city. A dark tide of chaos is rising.
I'm reacting right now. That train blew up!
Our best
Sorry, I won't do this
falling.
anymore. I won't do that.
It's time
Zombie!
to try new tactics. Something different.
Sorry, I can't help it.
Desperate. We take you, the outcast and the
Hold
criminal,
on.
the lost
Chat's too big.
and the damned, because you have nothing left to lose.
You only get that much time to talk. You have to be very careful with what you say.
So you're the scum we're counting on now. And if it's come to this, then God Emperor help us all.
Continuing the words of Primar, the screams of those not allowed to die, the drip of blood, and the howling of hungry things in the edge of sight. I like that music. It kind of reminds me of Vermintide. I wonder if the devs that play that game.
Darktide is coming to its full release later this year, and we've steadily seen the drip of information bleeding out from Atoma Prime, the Hive world upon which Darktide is set. Now, I'm used to game previews after a decade of doing this, but what I didn't anticipate was Fatshark specifically asking me to do a deep dive into the background of the world so early on. And so today I'm very pleased to be able to present to you a first glimpse into that background of Darktide, and offer you some exclusive insights into the world forged by the quite legendary Warhammer 40,000 author Dan Abnett. Until now, Darktide has only been available to wishlist, but from today you can pre-order the game on Steam. So please go and check the link directly below this video to find out all the details about what aesthetic extras are included at launch. A new trailer was just released to us today, setting the scene for the nightmare scenario facing the Hive city of Tertium. A plague has descended upon its inhabitants and all investigations are failing. Things are deteriorating out of control rapidly, and
Why don't you move your face cam to the right where the dead space is instead of covering chat? Oh, I get it. You don't want to be on my shoulder. All right, I see how it is. I'll just,
Why? Sister, why?
all right, now I'm over there. I'll be as far away from you guys as I can. My bad.
out of desperation, the powers that be have enlisted from the rejects of society, the criminals, the outcasts, that's us, a team to descend into the lower depths in a vain last-ditch hope to find out what is going on. So far, what's been shown of Darktide gives a clear glimpse of how they wanted to set the tone. It's bloody, it's visceral, it's dark, and it's claustrophobic, which all sits in line with how you'd want and imagine an existing Hive city to be. As the outcasts, we have skills that presumably led to our incarceration in the first place, and this is our singular chance at redemption.
Now mirror your cam so you're staring at us longingly. Yeah, I miss when I was over there on the other side. I'm sorry, people are trying to watch this video and I'm already ruining it. I'm sorry, I'm really bad at reacting.
In the trailer today, you see just how severe the situation is. The corruption is spreading wide through the city and heretics are everywhere. I feel obliged to note that obviously from this point on there may be what you could consider to be spoilers, so if you want the full raw experience you'll need to impose upon yourself a strict lore and gameplay sequestering until Darktide is released on September 13th. Darktide presents to us the world of 40k through the first-person lens of squad-based action and has bravely chosen to frame the story with a more human experience. I'm
sorry, I'm realizing I'm not reacting, I'm just watching a video. This is how I normally... Oh god, I need to get better at reacting to shit. I realize, like, when you're sitting on the couch and you're watching a YouTube video, you're not like, dude, whenever something happens. I'm like, it's a muscle. You have to learn how to fucking do that, you know? So what I'm gathering is that there's a lot of heretical stuff going on, and we're here to put an end to it. There you go. That's what I gathered so far.
I think the purpose of enabling me to speak about the background is to try and bridge that gap between the mechanical experience of gameplay and the immersive experience of the background. A question I've already considered in other videos as soon as Darktide came along was, of course, how much room even is there in a Horde shooter for lore? My
Good
thinking
question.
at the time was seemingly the correct answer, that being actually a surprising amount. Although I think another critically relevant follow-up question would be, what do you personally want to get out of the game?
That is a good question, Luton09. Let me pose you another question. How much of you were aware of the lore of Vermintide and Vermintide 2 when you were playing the game? You know, were you aware of anything other than, I got to kill these rats because they're everywhere? Or, you know, was it just kind of like background fluff for you? Or were you like, holy shit, I hope we get out. I hope we can stop the Vermintide and end this chaos invasion, you know? Super into the lore, at least not as much. Must kill rat, almost 0. Did people know about end times? The music was cool. Chaos is bad.
Wonderful.
Octo! Ever do you know Criken is the best? He truly is. You should all give him $1 billion. Hey, Octo. Thank you, buddy. I'm looking forward to seeing you soon, and I hope you're doing all right, okay? Everyone give Octo a follow if you haven't, all right? He was the one that kicked my ass in the last Solaris game. Funny to know. Cold Steel, thank you for the 26 months too, dude. Only in death does duty end. Not if you're a vampire. Oh, am I right? Why is this guy Criken talking? I'm trying to watch. All right.
I myself have generally always taken a very slow approach to games, something I know may not exactly surprise you to hear, but this is usually because I want to sift through background details. I want to stop and look and take in those environments and see what I can discern about the world which has been created. Take time to look upon, to scour small fragments of information and lore. And I've always felt bad as well for level designers when players sweep through an area without a second glance, because all of those things are crafted so specifically and hopefully with a lot of thought and
I will say, though, to the credit of the level designers of Vermintide, when they hit Grimoires throughout the levels, and that made you kind of look at them a lot, you know, more careful. So I'm curious to see if Darktide's going to have a similar feature, but, you know, I don't know that. Maybe we'll find out soon.
Purpose. Darktide is absolutely crushed full of detail. Just from the artwork and trailers we've seen so far of the game environments, you can see the amount of attention to detail that's been considered in designing the spaces we will experience. The darkness of the environment.
Let me pose a question to you guys. If there was grimoires in Darktide, what would they be? You know, a grimoire is kind of like, in Vermintide, it's like a plague book of chaos that, you know, gives all sorts of secrets and is filled with chaos. Would it be like a tech grimoire? A relic? Relics make sense, kind of. An artifact? A data slate. That's boring. I hate data slates. All right, controversial opinion. I think data slates are the most boring fucking... They're just iPads. We have iPads. I don't want a fantasy iPad. I want fucking something cool, you know? Like a servitor head, you know? Like a fucking glowy eyes and you rip it off of a corpse and it's like, put me back. I'm not done on this earth. You know, something like that.
The ambient lighting, and the fact that everything has a sense of applicable, rationalized purpose in the context of the lore makes it a world we simply want to know more about and see for ourselves. This is what we're thinking about when we consider just what you will get out of exploring Darktide as a player, and considering, is there room for lore and narrative in such a brutal, action-filled experience? Of course, there is no specifically right or wrong way to approach it, and this is entirely the point. There will be people who want to tackle a co-op action shooter looking purely...
This is really cool, by the way. Design definitely feels 40K. I haven't seen these screenshots before. Are these all new, or I don't know when these were released?
...for that grinding gameplay loop, just as there will be those who want to learn the story and really feel the full immersion of the experience. For many more people, they'll fall somewhere in between, ready to kick back and just enjoy eviscerating some heretics. Darktide shouldn't really be looked upon as a sequel, but more of an evolution from Vermintide. And while the previous games served as a solid foundation for the 40K experience, Darktide is distinct in terms of its gameplay. most obviously with the inclusion of a necessary arsenal of ranged weaponry, essential for it to fit within the 40k verse, and as one might well imagine, a huge shift in the dynamics of gameplay. The story we know so far, pieced together from gameplay trailers, damaged radio reports from the Hive world, and other official information. We've learned that the world of Atoma Prime is suffering some form of sudden explosion of disorder. Initially seen as little more than fairly standard Hive discontent, it has quickly spiraled into sector-wide lockdowns, evacuations, even prompted the recall of Imperial Guard regiments that had been on deployment to system fringe locations. We know that the communications for urgent assistance are being sent from Atoma Prime, the core system world and location of Hive Tertium, home to some 90 billion human souls. And that is the accurate number. The situation has become so critical that seemingly an Inquisition or scout or member of a retinue is in communication already with an Inquisitor, presumably en route to the system. Exactly how that will resolve or potentially further complicate matters is obviously unknown, but more about Inquisitors later.
Okay, so so from what I gathered, I mean, I'm just recapping what he just said. You're in a Hive city with, 9 billion people in it, and there is an explosion of chaos caused by some sort of, incursion event. And with 90 billion, I misheard him. 90 billion, so 10 times that. Yeah, we heard him. I apparently didn't even hear him. 90 billion people, and in the lore, an Inquisitor is on his way to fucking deal with it. Now, what that means could be as bad as the situation is lost. Let's fucking, Terminatus the entire planet and everyone's dead. Or it could be, this is doable. So I think it sounds like before the Inquisitor arrives, we're like the immediate response team. And then we're going to find out, if there's reinforcements or not. An Inquisitor on the way could mean literally anything. I must remember my vow. Archangel Elp, thank you for the 25 months, man. Why is Chaos always the bad guy in these games? How about playing as Chaos for once? Wow, so true. Preach. Look at this guy. How brave. Fucking get him. Yeah, Chaos is misunderstood. It's fucking heresy.
World as a group of condemned prisoners, presumably selected for our specific skills, recruited from a penal ship to engage in a mission we are most likely expected to perish on. For the Imperium, there is little more disposable human waste than your penal workers, as individuals occupying the lowest echelons of Imperial society will most likely have been selected and deployed in coordination with a member of the Inquisitorial retinue, or even perhaps a delegated subordinate of said retinue. Direct interaction with the lowest of the low as an Inquisitor of the Imperium, undesirable and unthinkable unless specifically warranted. One of the things that we are learning as Darktide is slowly revealed to us is that the lore of the verse has been approached with as much respect and attention as possible, while simultaneously still looking to craft a game that is mechanically and intuitively enjoyable. There are always limitations and compromises necessary when bridging lore and game merely to make it functional, in the same way that Tabletop 40k rarely represents with acute accuracy the background material that is theoretically so deeply tied to it. Like how this week, for example, I was regaled with the tale of a Tau commander from a community tabletop battle who defeated an Imperial Knight in close combat. Make of that what you will. The point is, Darktide has set out a very clear ambition of not only producing a verse-accurate and immersive gameplay experience, but to additionally, via the game, found and create an entire world permanently set within the verse of 40k, which is very exciting. Atoma Prime and its star system will have an established position on the galactic map of the 40k galaxy. It will become an established world, and from there, who knows, maybe we could even see further expansion through 40k literature, telling us stories of both the past and future of Atoma Prime and Tertium. The 40k crime series, of which I'm a considerable fan at this point, has already given us Vorangantua, the Hive city on the world of Alecto, a fascinating planet which contains a strange order of the Mechanicus and a population who barely believe Xenos even exist. Well, now
I heard Mechanicus. My eyes lit up. Is he talking about the planet that the game is taking place on? I'm a little bit lost on what specifically he's talking about. Forgettable Outcast, thank you for the 7 months, man. This is a different planet. Restart the video. He's talking about another planet, but what is the relation to Darktide? Just like a comparable planet? Planet in books. Okay.
Now, Darktide is gifting the 40k verse, Tertium Hive, and Atoma Prime. Darktide promises to be an exploration into the depths of a Hive city from the distinctly more human perspective, arguably overlapping into what is often referred to as the domestic side of 40k. While the Emperor's Angels, the immense transhuman warriors, the Space Marines battle on the front lines of the most severe threats facing the galaxy, simultaneously upon innumerable worlds of the Imperium, it is all too commonly left to the human citizenry to deal with threats that potentially could lead to the destruction or corruption of entire worlds. This is of course the endless balancing act of military power the Imperium must continually play. Deploy available forces to a system at the right time and you may save it. Delay their deployment to retain a defensive advantage elsewhere. Such decisions may result in the loss of billions of lives and entire planets consigned to historical record as now dead worlds. As we enter into the world of Darktide, Tertium Hive is at a critical juncture. It stands upon a precipice, and we are about to experience firsthand what awaits those who serve at the indirect command of an Imperial Inquisitor. Like so many planets throughout the Imperium, survival or destruction depends on the unmodified humans of the Imperium to reveal the seriousness of threat facing Atoma Prime and the Mobian domain.
Okay, so one thing he said that I think is worth highlighting is that apparently Darktide, the setting of the maps and like because you're going into the Hive city with a small crew and it's not like grand scale military campaign. Oh my god. Please guys, I'm trying to do reaction content and you heard one syllable that sounds like Morbius and you're all fucking lost. Ugh. This is so hard. This is so hard. I feel like I'm preaching to like kindergartners and they're not even they're just not even they're not here. What are you guys doing? He's reacting to the chat. All right, what did he even say?
Survival or destruction depends on the unmodified humans of the Imperium to reveal the seriousness of threat facing Atoma Prime and the Mobian domain.
Morbian domain. Okay, great. Very good. Very good. Anyway, what I was trying to say is it seems like if the setting is going to be like actual Hive, residential area, then it's going to feel kind of like Dead Spacey, where you're actually going through like, living quarters and like, places that might be a little more or previously have been inhabited, as opposed to like a lot of the other 40k games I feel like are wastelands and like big battlefields and stuff, which could be kind of cool. That's my interpretation of that at least. Cool. I saw one guy react to what I just said. Thank you very much. Dead Space would be a good comparison. Thank you, Wabber. I'm streaming to one guy.
Of course, the far more troubling questions remain, because wherever the insidious corruption of the warp is discovered, this is never something to be underestimated, nor is it easily purged from a world. Not to mention, the involvement of an Inquisitor brings with it its own problems, unanswered questions which may well determine the ultimate fate of any world in the Imperium. Most importantly, the specific ideological outlook of the Inquisitor will be a major factor in determining whether a world lives or dies, and their decisions based upon the information and experience we, as these convicted members of Imperial citizenry, are able to secure from the depths of the colossal Hive city upon Atoma Prime.
Wait one sec. Did someone just remove an emote? Frontline Chief. What did Frontline Chief say? I missed it. What die? Frontline Chief said... Where is he? Morbius! Oh my god. Morbius is dead. Morbius is kill. Morbed up is gone. The last Morb. Oh my god. Beautiful. Justice. We will get a sequel. Was the sequel actually confirmed, by the way? I saw it on Twitter, but I didn't know if that was a meme or not. Did they actually buy a sequel? No? Okay. That was a meme. All right, thank God.
Darktide promises an invitation to elicit whatever experience you're looking to acquire from a first-person immersive dive into the depths of an imperial city of the 40k verse. A hive city the size of a small country or continent even, and currently undergoing a violent state of disorder at the behest of terrifying entities unknown to the vast majority of humanity. Before we discuss more though, let us study just what brought the Mobian domain, Atoma Prime and Tertium Hive to this point in time, as we explore exclusively for the first time the origins and timeline of the world we will soon be able to explore firsthand in Darktide.
Mobius domain. Mobius, not Morbius. You see? Mob.
The development of human civilization into a period of technological zenith is known to some as the Golden Age or the Age of Technology. We believe that this began somewhere between M15.
Archangel Elp add a new BTTV emote. He might not morbed up, he said. Fuck! No! We were so close!
And
Fuck
M21.
off.
The M in this dating system refers to the specific millennia. For example, right now in 2022, we are in the 21st century of the third millennium, M3. From the period of M15 onward, this is believed to have been the height of humanity's journey to acquire knowledge and progress in scientific achievement, although by M41, little, if any, information remains available to the humans of the Imperium. They have only scattered broken fragments of information to piece together from this time. It is, to all intents and purposes, lost to the mists of time. All that we seem to be sure of is that it was a period of vast human expansion and technological zenith. Humanity had accelerated forward significantly both ideologically and scientifically to reach a point where it stood among the most advanced races in the entire galaxy. Science was effectively their god, and it's often speculated as to just what design ordinary human life took the form of during this time. Again though, unfortunately any details of such specifics are barely ever to be found. The Imperium though now refers to this ancient past of humanity as the Dark Age of Technology. This is primarily due to their fear and lack of understanding about such matters, but it's also because it was believed that humanity had gained such power it was unable to safely control it. And this combined with its use of AI were largely what brought around the collapse of human civilization on a galactic scale. Somewhere around the time of M23, an event so devastating and severe nearly caused the extinction of the human race.
Okay, before it gets to what that event was, it sounds like the dark ages of the Imperium was after a over-reliance on technology and AI made humans kind of obsolete. If I'm gathering that, is roughly when this is set. It's still in like the dark ages of humans when Darktide happened. Thank you, Master Chief. Cutler Man thing of the 7 months. No? No. Okay. Now they said no. This is not in Dark Age. Darktide is not during the Dark Age. Okay. Is it? Okay. You know what? We'll get to when it is then. Darktide is current. So, post-Dark Age. Gotcha.
Humanity was barely able to cling on to its
25K.
survival and
All right.
emerged significantly damaged as a result. Were it not for the events that were still to come, things may have been brought back from the brink. But humanity was then hit by a second wave of galactic catastrophe around M25. This nail in the coffin for the
25K.
Golden Age came in the form of the Age of Strife, which sealed humanity's fate through an extended period of isolation and destruction, coupled with hostile warp entities scouring entire worlds as early Psykers were consumed by these dark beings. Many Psykers unwittingly became warp portals, thus allowing the horrors of the Immaterium to pour forth like a tsunami and devour colonized human worlds.
Okay, so he just went over two different near extinction events. One was like 15K when the AI was like, all right, fuck humans, and the toasters all left. And humans were like, I don't know how to toast anymore. And then most of them died out. And then this is around 25K when psychedelic brain bugs started eating psychers, which is like psychic humans, through their brains, and then opening portals up through their eating them. Am I following this? What the fuck? No, not at all. The war against the AI lasted thousands of years. All right, great. Was the second one close? 15K founded a lot of the Mechanicus beliefs. Okay. Wait, this is when Slaanesh was born. In 25K? The second was Slaanesh being born by Eldar being kinky. Okay. No, this is not when Slaanesh was born. Oh my god. You know, at this rate, I should just you guys are the video. you talk it out. You guys figure out what's going on.
The stellar exodus occurred many millennia before these horrors deluged a significantly weakened humanity. The exodus was the earliest period of human expansion, where we began to send the first true colony ships from Terra, that's Earth, out among the stars. The first colony worlds were within our own solar system, like Mars, and then humanity began to reach out into the great void beyond. A major problem, however, was that for many of these early colonists, their ships were only capable of sub-light travel. This meant journeys of inevitably significant distances would take many generations to reach their ultimate destinations. Consequently, essential trade would be almost non-existent, and they would instead need to rely upon whatever was brought with them in order to thrive and survive. Most often, this took the form of colonists cannibalizing their own ships by landing upon a world and then dismantling it. This is one reason why, by the period of M41, it is considered extremely unlikely to discover any remnants from this early time. Most likely, all materials of the ships which brought humanity to new worlds were completely recycled and repurposed. Rumours often persist about the darkest depths of a hive world and what may lie deep, deep in the lowest foundations. Unfortunately, navigating to such depths is extremely dangerous, and many who attempt to do so are never seen again. This period of expansion also led to the necessary development of what would become a keystone of human colonization, the so-called STC systems. Standard template constructs are believed to have been some form of early AI, and were computer systems able of producing solutions to any problem. It made sense for humanity in the time of expansion to equip all colony ships with an STC, as they contained the sum total of human knowledge, thereby gifting colonists, when they reached their final destination, a far greater chance of success and the ability to use almost any materials available to fabricate critical solutions for issues such as environment, food production, energy, and defense of their new colony from any and all threats. The STC enabled humanity to successfully colonize worlds, but just how or if it contributed equally to the downfall of human civilization in this zenith period is unknown. What is...
Yeah, okay, so question, the STC is like hyped up AI.
Pardon me. Can
that
I offer you a
knew everything humans knew. Kind of like an AI hive mind, I'm guessing. And after the AI revolution or whatever happened, they weren't made anymore. AI with a 3D printer. Okay. So they're not actual AI, they're just like able to produce anything. It's like a fabricator. It's just really good tech. And is there a reason they don't use that anymore? Because it sounds like it was really fucking powerful. Is it because it's too dangerous, sort of thing? They forgot. They find a couple. They lost some of them. Okay. A lot of super tech was lost during the Dark Age. Damn. Mechanicus really likes them. Yeah, that makes sense. I forgot how to make good computer. Oops.
What is known, though, is that in the current time of M41, the Imperium and Mechanicus obsessively seek any and all hard copy fragments of STC. for often they provide technology that is far beyond the capability of humanity in M41, and the Mechanicus even see these as holy relics which must be treated as if they were gifted from the Omnissiah itself. During the early stellar exodus is when the worlds of the Mobian domain, including what would eventually be designated as Atoma Prime, are believed to have been colonized. This could well have been as early as M15, but of course records to this effect are sketchy at best. The Mobian domain is located in a cluster of now inhabited systems in the galactic northwest of Segmentum Solar. Most colonies of the earliest expansions are likely to be within Segmentum Solar for the obvious reasons that sublight travel at greater distances in this early time would be exponentially a greater risk of failure, and why travel so far when there were plenty of systems and worlds ripe for colonization in this early time. The aforementioned collapse of the Zenith Age of Technology comes in a confusing downward spiral presumed to be due to the AI humanity had created to enable its vast expansion across the galaxy. However, specifics are very muddy. It's unknown just what was corrupted and why. Speculation is rife that AI had advanced to a level of self-awareness so unprecedented that it was near to indistinguishable from humans, that as a result it became capable of being corrupted by the warp as humanity would be in the coming Age of Strife. These concepts bleed into ideas of just what consciousness truly is, and philosophical questions about, at an atomic level, what is the mind. Our brains, for example, are made up of atoms and molecules, as is all.
I feel like I can't ask you guys this because you're just not going to give me a straight answer. Does anyone have the third point of how this connects to Darktide still? I'm gathering this is one of the, like, the incidents that exploded humanity. We don't know yet. No freaking way. This is just history. Okay, so we're learning about different historical things leading up to the day of Darktide. Is this still the Darktide video? Yes, it is. It very much is. Actually, I think my display capture is cut off. One sec. See? Darktide. Okay. First, to learn about Darktide, you have to learn about all of 40K. It's probably that the Hive cities in question has some secret tech that Chaos wants. Okay. So we're like, why this city? Okay, and that's what he's getting at, maybe? All right. We're getting there.
All matter, but are our thoughts and imaginations also? It's an enduring question only speculated about currently, but such thoughts presumably were answered during the Zenith period of humanity's golden age.
Wait, so during the golden age, they figured out the meaning of life and like sentience and all that, and then we fucking forgot? Damn it!
It's also unknown in this time what role advanced genetics and cybernetic development may have played in the catastrophic downfall of human civilization. For countless stable inhabited worlds that had formed the Galactic Federation of Humanity in this technological epoch, the collapse would be devastating and sudden. Whatever initially triggered it created a cascade from which there could be no return. Then came the Great Isolation during the Age of Strife, which saw worlds which had clung on through the remnants of interstellar trade, reliant now entirely on themselves. Worlds which had required massive imports to support their populations quickly turned in on themselves and chaos ensued.
Chaos.
Many planets would be already tearing themselves to pieces, caused by the massive disturbances in the warp which cut off all travel across the galaxy. Only then was this made worse as horrors of the immaterium such as enslavers destroyed the minds of citizens, and many worlds were permanently scoured of.
Okay, so clarifying real quick. The Age of Strife is when the warp get all fucky, right? So traveling long distances in space became super dangerous and, kind of impossible. And as a result, no longer could humans trade with other worlds that easily because now all these planets are on their own because they don't have, resources coming from Terra or other, places. And so a lot of worlds like went through real bad times because they didn't have any sort of imports, right? Cool.
Human life. For the Mobian domain, it did not escape these apocalyptic end times. It was cut off from other systems in the Segmentum Solar, but was seemingly stable enough within its own system to allow human culture to persist. This was a common factor in the survival of human colonies of this period in history. For planets which had limited resources and perhaps colonized only one core world in a system were potentially those most at risk, whereas colonies who had established settlements across multiple worlds and were within sublight travel to local systems had some options available to them. During the
Okay, so if you have in one solar system, if you have just one planet, then you're kind of fucked because no one can get to you without using sublight, warp fucky wucky transport. But if you have multiple planets in a system, then you're tight because you can just go between them and not risk, space demons. Cool.
The isolation period of the Age of Strife, worlds which endured often established localized domains with trade between systems at sublight speed, and they were able to thusly support one another. For the Mobian domain, they actually weathered the Age of Strife well, with the named planets of Crucis and Atoma both surviving. How much contact they had is unknown, but populations weathered the storm of the apocalypse. Some worlds which had less well-established colonies on the periphery of the system were less successful. As was often the case for worlds post-Dark Age of technology, the significant period of isolation meant that many also became comfortable in their isolation. The technological collapse left many human civilizations unable to, or fearful to tread the path that had led to the fall of mankind, and countless more worlds had simply been so preoccupied with survival that record keeping became a low priority. Within the Mobian domain, all other human worlds, including their origins from Terra, faded into the past.
Okay, so had the Dark Ages already happened, or was this part of the Dark Ages where people were like, "Why write shit down? We're on our own anyway," Or was this like this is still the Dark Ages? Okay, this is what caused it. Got it. I'm on the same page.
Such things were spoken about as mythical tales, but few would take such children's stories seriously. Transformations such as this occurred throughout the Age of Strife and into the shadow of its aftermath. It would also continue into the modern period of M41. It's still not unheard of for the Imperium to discover new worlds which have been entirely isolated and are unaware that any other human civilizations exist still in the galaxy. Such things can happen.
Forgot that other humans exist
empire
too?
That spans many millions of
That's
worlds.
crazy.
For the worlds of the Mobian domain, though, they weathered the storm well. Worlds that were lost in this time may contain archaeological remains, but likely that is all. While presumed to be dead worlds, such places are in fact the location of many Mechanicus expeditions who dig down to discover lost archaeotech from the Dark Age of technology. The world of Atoma was situated to best weather the tempest of the Age of Strife. It emerges from this time in a relatively strong position, both in terms of civilian citizen strength.
Wait, there are literally planets with like medieval knights who don't know anything about space? Wait, they went that far back that they forgot that's like they had the ability to space travel, so they just go back to fucking the Renaissance? What happens when they find like old tech? Is it just like a fancy rock? That's crazy, man. That means Earth could be like that, maybe. Think about it, dude. Maybe we come from like Earth original Earth, and then we forgot, and now we have our own.
And its industrial capacity. It continues to build on this by developing military hardware and assets to protect from any further threats, remembering that the leadership at this point in time believe themselves to be entirely independent and to be self-reliant in all respects.
Great Crusade.
The Emperor launches his Great Crusade to the...
So what M31 means is this is the year 30,000 to 31,000. We're getting to 40K, all right, guys? We're almost there. We're at 31.
Stars, with the ambition of reuniting the lost colonies of humanity and to once again form a galactic network of trade, support, and collective ambition. To what ultimate end continues to remain something shrouded in mystery, although speculations to answer the questions posed by the Emperor's grand plans never cease. The Emperor launches a vast campaign with an armada of many thousands of vessels known as expeditionary fleets. Their core objectives are uniting any and all human worlds. Subsidiary goals include charting and cataloguing all information relating to discovered systems, resources and threats encountered, so as to provide a detailed cartography of the known galaxy.
Okay, so how was the Emperor able to send these ships out and brave the warp again? Was that his power? Is that he was so fucking badass that he was like able to stop the space demons? Things just got better. Oh, okay. Space was like demon fucky wucky for a while, but then it got better. Warp chilled out a little. All right, cool.
To better chart and communicate all spatial information for future endeavours and the rebuilding of a unified galactic human civilization to be known as the Imperium. The Emperor's Crusade contained a wide assortment of vessels and military contingents. Most fleets contained elements of what was known as the Imperial Army and the Imperialis Armada. These were the predecessors of the Imperial Guard and Imperial Navy respectively. There were also commonly Mechanicum support elements, and then the most powerful forces deployed to planets were of course the Astartes Legions and the Titan Legions. The Imperial Army would regularly garrison worlds once they'd been subjugated and joined the Emperor's new galactic empire, either willingly or through force. There was no choice in the matter, of course. All human worlds, no matter their technological state of advancement, stability or population, were allowed to remain independent, with very obviously the exception of Mars. All were required to comply or face the brutal onslaught of the Astartes. Many worlds did resist, of course, unaware of just what awaited them, were they to in fact resist, and this saw planetary assaults on a vast, horrifying scale, commonly leading to catastrophic loss of human populations on worlds who very aggressively resisted the will of the Emperor.
This is hilarious to me. So, just to sum it up for everyone, on Terra, which is Earth, you know, they send out colonists to like the wide reaches of the galaxy. Everything's great, and then space becomes demons, and we can't travel anymore. And so we're like, oh fuck. All right, well, hopefully all those different colonies survive. Meanwhile, on those colonies, they, if they do survive, go like what 5,000-10,000 years, and are like, okay, well, it's been 5,000 years and no help is coming. We forgot that anyone else exists out there. We're on our own. And so history, you know, deletes itself, and they're like, all right, this is our land. And then suddenly, advanced spaceman shows up, and they're like, yo, you may have forgotten, but about 5,000 years ago, you guys were one of us, and you gotta, you know, pay fealty. And they're like, what are you talking about? We've been living here for 5,000 years. I've never met you. And they go, are you sure about that? And they go, yeah, fucking leave. This is my home. And then giant fucking spacemen come from the sky and kill all of them because they never knew them. They never knew who they came from. So they just fucking eradicate the entire place. That's fucked, man. 5,000 years of back taxes. Oh, that's why. It's because they wanted them to pay 5,000 years of taxes that they weren't doing their job. So the Imperium was like not protecting them for 5,000 years, and they're on their own. And they're like, by the way, the IRS is real. We have existed in a different part of space, but we do want our money. Okay, it wasn't just they wanted taxation now. They wanted back taxes from 5,000 years. That's fucked. Renflower's music, thank you 11 months.
In places, this resistance not only slowed the momentum of expeditionary forces, but they also had to invest time by establishing garrisons upon worlds to ensure order was then maintained, as well as deploying teams of administrators and iterators to help in the re-education of populations to the new ideology of the Emperor's imperial truth. The philosophy being based around atheist, rationalist and materialist principles, it essentially taught what many believe to have been concepts not so far removed from what could have been similar views held by humanity during the Golden Age. It fundamentally sought to reframe the thinking of many worlds which had by now reverted back into religious or superstitious beliefs, which were very likely quite reasonably founded from the horrors seen during the Age of Strife. The Emperor's iterators instead sought to reset human thinking to one that saw the universe as being a rational space where knowledge defeated fear, free of mysticism, magic, and gods. Thankfully for the worlds of the Mobian domain, they did not require the harsh subjugation or re-education so commonly seen throughout the Great Crusade. It was just as common that Imperial forces would arrive to systems that had been isolated for millennia and where reunification into a wider Imperium would in fact be welcomed gladly. Undoubtedly, it was a profound shock to discover that humanity still existed among the stars, but for many extremely isolated worlds who had suffered their fair shares of Xenos invasion over the years, the sight and prospect of being bolstered and supported by the quite obviously powerful forces of this Emperor from Terra were a welcome relief.
Pog, we
For the
can
noble
pay taxes
aristocracy
again.
that ruled at this time, reintegration with a wider galactic human civilization was obviously a beneficial move, and so the Mobian domain would become part of the nascent Imperium, as was often the case when a system or world rejoined the galactic civilization of the Imperium willingly. They were allowed to retain their own local governorship, as this was usually in the interests of all concerned. The planet of Atoma would be the first planet liberated, if you will, by the Crusade, and was assessed to be a significant asset due to its functioning and highly productive industrial factorums. Consequently, Atoma is immediately tasked with producing materials to support the ongoing efforts of the Crusade. Again, a common occurrence to ensure that stable supply chains for ongoing needs of the expeditionary fleets during this time. Another world, Crucis, is discovered nearby and liberated also. In this instance, its leadership is then required to cede authority to the more powerful world of Atoma, because it is now a system capital world. Atoma is retitled Atoma Prime. The Imperial administrators create the position of the First Lord or Lady Mobian to effectively govern the system. On the fringe worlds of the Mobian domain, there have always been ongoing Xenos troubles. These are brutally and quickly crushed by the Crusade forces, who lead campaigns of suppression as was typical of the expeditionary fleets. Many Xenos on these outer planets are entirely exterminated, others are heavily suppressed to the point they represent minimal to no threat. The planet...
Okay, were there any friendly Xenos at this time? Like, was there, like, the ET people living, you know, with one of the other planets, and they were like, oh, I love my human buddies, they're all cool here, and then the other humans arrive, and they're like, die, Xenos, and they fucking light them up? Very few, but yes, and they didn't last. Are there any like stories about them? Because that sounds funny and sad.
Of Comoris, Karnas, and Infidus Brim are brought back under the stewardship of Atoma Prime as a result. As the situation within the Mobian domain has now stabilized, the Crusade fleet moves on, leaving any residual pacification on fringe worlds in the system to be handled by garrisoned forces and the newly established leadership.
The Horus Heresy.
When the heresy finally is exposed, it threatens to tear the Imperium apart.
Okay, I'm so afraid to ask this question because I know what's going to await me. I've seen the Horus Heresy like referenced so many times, and I've yet to be explained what it was. All I know is the guy named Horus, who I think was the son of the Emperor, one of the sons, like betrayed him, and then shit went wrong. It's so much. It's a civil war. Oh my God, there goes chat. There they go. I lost them. I shouldn't have asked. I knew it. I knew I shouldn't have asked.
Some worlds fall to the traitors almost immediately, or had been already largely converted to the cause due to their association with specific legions. Other worlds, unable to determine who are the real traitors, descend into anarchy, and many worlds burn as the populace turn upon one another.
Basically, half the Space Marines chapters started worshipping chaos and switched sides. attempting to kill the Emperor as that was the only thing holding the Chaos Gods back. Okay. Oh, that's pretty straightforward. End his story. Chaos was like, mine, and takes like half of them, and then they fight each other.
Some worlds decided they wanted no part in the destruction, happy to sit things out and pledge allegiance to the victor. Others bide their time, waiting for a more clear picture before pledging themselves and committing all support. All of these decisions will have profound implications for many worlds across the next 10,000 years. Hesitation or abstention will be viewed very poorly in the aftermath of the heresy. Thankfully, for the worlds of the Mobian domain, they remain profoundly loyalist from the outset of the heresy.
Okay.
It continues to
Morbian
supply
was
and
loyal,
support loyalist efforts throughout the
and
heresy
Emperor's like,
and
thank you,
into
Morbian,
the
I
post-heresy
support you too.
period. Like so many worlds though, they do not escape unscathed, and consequently an interim government is established on the world of Crucis to allow Atoma Prime to be restored to a position of stability and productivity once again. At this time, a major domain Navy battlefleet depot is established at Crucis. Entering M32, Atoma Prime is still recovering from the aftermath of the heresy.
It's only 1,000
and is
years.
still not at full production output.
Only 1,000 years of
The war
heresy
continuing
is
on
not
the
so
fringe
bad.
of the Mobian domain has not abated and has become a persistent annoyance, requiring a now permanent deployment of military assets to contain it. Periodically, the situation flares in intensity and could be classified as a war. The world of Comoros remains the primary imperial bastion of the fringe region. Finally, toward the later period of M32, Crucis passes its administrative powers back to Atoma Prime peacefully, and Atoma Prime is restored to its position as the capital world. Additionally, the Navy depot of Crucis is also moved back to Atoma Prime. Details about the 2,000-year period from M33 to M35 have been, for reasons unknown, heavily redacted, including the nature of the Xenos threat on the fringes, which now starts to become a far more serious threat.
Okay, question. Is this redacted in like books, like in official lore redacted? Is this just redacted in that there aren't books about it yet? Like how does the lore work? They haven't wrote it yet. A little bit of both. Got it. All right.
In the early time of this period, there are minor disturbances, as there might be upon many worlds of the Imperium. Additionally, some small dynastic civil wars occur among the nobility, inter-hive and guild wars. Occasionally, what are referred to generically as just Xenos spark conflicts on the fringe region and require a concerted effort to pacify the area. Somewhere around M34, the world of Rosiria is reclaimed as part of the Mobian domain. It is unclear and unspecified as to whether it had been previously or what specifically occurred to return it to Imperial control. Around this same time, a major Xenos war is believed to have occurred on the fringe region, and a period of extensive warfare is required to keep it suppressed. At the turn of M35, the wars on the fringe again flare, this time with what's noted as a considerable push into the core space of the Mobian domain. Consequently, an Imperial force is said to have arrived to bolster forces on the front lines of the Fringe War, but the nature of this force, including its origin, is unspecified, including as to who ordered it. As a result, though, of this additional military power, the Xenos thread is fragmented and driven back once again. This period, though, appears to also have caused some destabilization in the Mobian domain. Records indicate a rumbling civil war. The fact that this is not clarified suggests it could have been mere civilian disturbances of discontent or something more significant.
Okay, we don't
However, it's notable that it's recorded that a victorious alliance now enters as the rulers of Atoma Prime. A new leader, Janus Barquette, is elected as Lord Mobian. We have no details as to just what occurred here.
Lord
it's entirely
Mobian,
possible that due to the ongoing fringe war and the lack of military power upon
He's
core
only empowering
worlds,
them.
a small coup took place among the noble houses of a hive. Such things are not unheard of. This would align with talk of civil war and new alliances being put into power. This, though, is mere speculation, as the details are either missing or redacted that would give us further clarification. The important thing to note is that this period is one of apparently serious instability. In the latter period of M35, the world of Infidus Brim is also noted as having been reclaimed as a vassal world of the Mobian domain, and the apparently victorious alliance, as it's referred to, expands and is now rebuilding a Hive city cluster, forming what will become the vast, sprawling prime world Hive city of Tertium. The largest impact of note during this time period is upon the environment of Atoma Prime. The continual industrial output, war, and Hive sprawl has caused a significant impact on the ecological biosphere. As is the case with many Hive worlds over time, the massive amounts of pollution can end up causing a total ecological collapse, and this is why many Hive worlds end up as essentially dead worlds, apart from their vast Hive cities, which then steadily require considerable support in the form of technology, off-world imports, and resources that are no longer available from the natural resources of a world.
Okay, so climate change is not only not even solved, but it gets so bad they just kill worlds over and over again, like keep colonizing a world until it runs out and then like go to the next one. It just gets worse. Okay, great.
So suspiciously, details of this entire 2,000-year period are very sketchy at best, but what appears to occur based purely on the fragmented information available is that the Fringe Wars become more severe for reasons unspecified. Hive cities upon Atoma use this to leverage political instability and force a power grab, and then upon consolidating their power, this cluster of victorious alliances began expansion projects that further connect the supercluster of Hive cities upon Atoma Prime and begin the final stages of them becoming one massive singular Hive city conurbation.
Wait, Earth has no ocean and it hasn't for millennia. What? So it's just like a barren wasteland with a big city that sprawls across the whole thing? How do people live there if the air is like not breathable? Drank it all. Masks. Magic. Okay.
The expansion of the cluster of Hive cities continues. This leads to them eventually becoming the foundational structure that evolves into the mammoth Hive city, now named Tertium. This is not an unheard of process upon a Hive world. Some Hive city planets, like for example Necromunda, have multiple Hive city clusters. Upon Necromunda, the primary city cluster is known as the Palatine Cluster. It's centered around a hive which used to be known as Palatine. It's now titled Primus. Sometimes Hive cities will be constructed upon so consistently that eventually they will link together, and this is what appears to have occurred upon Atoma Prime. This would explain why, when the world is viewed from orbit, Tertium appears so unbelievably massive, because it is. The unfortunate negative of this seemingly exponential period of expansion was the continued damage to the ecology of the planet. It had already suffered significantly in previous millennia, but the massive scale of construction and industrial output pushes the planet into total ecological collapse now. Atoma Prime is a dust wasteland, not dissimilarly to Necromunda. Consequently, any remaining populations outside of the Hive city now merge, and Tertium Hive becomes the singular population center for the planet. The noble dynastic rivalry continues, as it always does within the highest spires of a Hive world, and in M36, House Margrave replaces Barquette as the ruling house following yet another period of instability. One might choose to refer to it as a civil war, but records are again unclear as to just how this unseating of the former Lord Mobian took place.
Oh, Mobian was dead.
One Anselm Margrave is declared Lord Mobian. However it took place, the transfer of power was strong enough that it remained stable from here to the present time in M41, where House Margrave continued to rule over the system from Atoma Prime. The world, known as Mornax, is recorded as being brought now into the Mobian domain in this period as another vassal world. In the next few thousand years, the domain enters a period of stability and calm. There are no records of any major incident or problem, nor do the Xenos Fringe Wars appear to have flared, as they may have done in the past. We might wish to consider that things are in fact suspiciously quiet. There is no information, though, which exists to point to any reason or cause for immediate concern. some straightforward historical data entries occur during this quite significant period of time though. M38, the worlds of Mornax and Branx Magna are officially granted status as part of the Mobian domain. In the latter part of M39, the world known as Incron is now reclaimed and also becomes part of the domain. The Battlefleet Navy depot is relocated here for unspecified reasons. In the early period of M41, the world of Pavane is charted and claimed as part of the domain. The details from this time are again suspiciously matter-of-fact and brief, but reasons as to why entirely unclear. As we approach the current period of time within the Imperium, the Mobian domain and Atoma Prime seem a stable and well-managed system. There has been steady growth since M35, and the system now comprises 7 main worlds. The capital world of Atoma Prime, with its massive hive city of Tertium, Crucis, has been designated as a shrine world, and then its 5 other worlds include Incron, Rasiria, Branx Magna, Pavane, and Mornax. Several vassal worlds exist as well, the most notable being Infidus Brim. Branx Magna has now expanded its industrial output and population to a level that it now even rivals Atoma Prime in terms of its gross product and industrial importance within the system. Its ruling noble household is known as Vansparzi. On Atoma Prime itself, Constant Margrave becomes the Lord Mobian, the 13th of the family line to hold the office and rule the Mobian domain. Lady Margrave, his sister, while officially subservient to her brother, also holds some power within the domain. At this time now, there is significant concern that the fringe wars which had marked the earlier period over the past 10,000 years have now started to be reported again with increasing regularity in M41. The last notable reference to these incidents was in fact some 5,000 years prior, but suddenly, without much concrete information as to why, the fringe has become once again unstable. Perhaps due to the time period being closer to the current age of the Imperium and records being therefore more reliable and accurate, a specific world is noted within this fringe conflict for the first time. The planet of Nox Alpha, a non-domain and non-vassal world, is listed as being of particular military focus for the fringe campaign. No additional information is currently available as to the status of the Mobian domain or that of its system worlds.
And
until now.
Here we go.
This is deployment have been reassigned to assist. This is ground control in the Hive.
Drop 2, respond. Drop 2, what is your status?
How bad must it be if frontline units have been reassigned? How long until your arrival?
Darktide will lead us into the true depths of the darkened future of humanity and experience it as those who survive under the choking bureaucracy of the Imperium. Tertium is what's known as a hive city, and those are the core population centres for many worlds of humanity tens of thousands of years into the future. Hive cities are complex, densely layered conurbations the size of, in some cases, countries or even continental areas. Most will accommodate populations in the billions or even tens of billions. In the case of Tertium, it's said to be 90 billion citizens, roughly speaking. Throughout the galaxy, hive cities have something of a consistent appearance, but they're also widely variable, especially in their internal structuring, management, core output for the Imperium, population composition, military strength, and of course they have very individual histories. Some have known near entirely peaceful times with little conflict of note, others quite literally unending states of war. Hive cities, awe-inspiring as they may be at a distance, all too often are rotten on the inside. Decaying ruins built over, upon, and through the crumbling ancient ruins of previously glorious and advanced colony domes, now transitioned into vast Gothic citadels, and as such they exist not as iconic statements of humanity's technological zenith, but as unfortunately far more depressing symbols of the need to prioritize production and raw materials of mankind above all else.
Just like London. Actual facts though. Basically, it's like they started off with like a great design for like, this is how we're going to expand and like support all these different humans and it's going to be great. And then as more humans came and they didn't have the resources to keep up with that design, they're like, I don't know, fuck, put up scaffolding and then just build like another apartment high rise on there. And then they did that times, you know, 1,000,000, where they just kept building more and more until eventually it's like this crumbling utopia. And then above it, just like fucking horrible living experiences. Cool.
Certainly far above the needs of the population. Hive cities exist to meet the sacrifices of flesh demanded by its leaders, that is to say, the production of humans and machines to be endlessly thrown into the meat grinder of the Imperium's unending galactic wars. Wars perpetually fueled by both internal and external conflicts. These conflicts themselves all too often stirred up by those in the Imperium itself, not to forget of course the numerous Xenos who never cease in their violent testing of the weak points along the Imperium's borders and territory, waiting for the optimal moment to strike, often when a world is weakened, or through some diabolical subterfuge assaulting heavily defended Hive cities from the inside and out simultaneously. In Darktide, the labyrinthine city of Tertium is described to us through the history of the Mobian domain, and thus allowing us to see a rough illustration of how a Hive city develops upon a world. Rarely are they structures that will have been planned out or constructed by design. They're far more organic in their development, some might even say ramshackle. Not dissimilarly though to say how two towns may be located near one another and will eventually expand to a point where they meet and with continued development eventually become, say, a city. For humanity, many thousands of years into the future, this concept, like most other things, is taken to an extreme level. Hive cities are not known to be built to any kind of template construction.
Towns, those mega towns, it's, I think what he was describing less of like a town. Think of it as like, this town is built with like sandstone and nice sloped roofs, and then this town is built with like redstone and cobbles, and then they're both expanding until they hit each other, and then they're like, well, shit, and then they kind of fucking like build into one another, and you get them like mix and mashing. So it's like that to like an insane degree, where like every, you know, fucking few miles you might run into a completely different aesthetic and stuff, because it's all spaghettied into each other, you know? Yeah, just like Minecraft, guys, you're right.
However, they do bear common structural relations with one another. Additionally, a common misconception is that Hive cities are compared in terms generally illustrated by more typical science fiction, in the sense that every level up or down incrementally adjusts the standards of living positively or negatively. While this might be true of other verses, it is not necessarily equally applicable to Hive cities. While it may be true that generally speaking industrial and fabrication processes appear to take place at the lower levels, in the case of a gargantuan city like Tertium, it will have been constructed over such a massive scale of time that at one time what may now be a mid-level would at an earlier time likely have been an upper level, perhaps even the equivalent of a Hive spire. Some areas will be repurposed from the wealthy to the poor, and undoubtedly at times of construction, some areas may be dismantled and repurposed. But for this,
I really like that concept of like the design of an area starting off as like upper class, like this is like where the, you know, the rich live, and then over time, as the city keeps building upon itself, that became the rich all just moved higher up and like the poor take it over. So it's like this constant like, you know, building on top of one another. Like the slums can be like, yeah, it's like the opposite of gentrification. It's like taking like the rich suburbs and then it's taken back by like, you know, everyone as the rich keep trying to move higher and higher to the surface.
The scale of Hive cities, it's also equally possible that for whatever reason, entire districts and sectors could well just be abandoned due to damage or simply forgotten about. This may all seem very superficially important, but this stratification of Hive worlds is important to understand, because when it comes to something like Darktide, we will be sent into investigating a very wide range of areas, but the level you are investigating could be a mid, lower, or under Hive, yet it need not automatically equate to a specific correlation with the quality or stability of the environment and infrastructure. Historical development of hive cities can be another factor in their environmental landscape. For example, as we have learned, at one time Hive Tertium was in fact multiple hive cities, as you see in the current time on Necromunda with the Palatine cluster. On Atoma Prime, their supercluster of hives merged to become the vast Hive Tertium. The point being, at one time those smaller hive cities had exterior areas. Some hive cities are recorded as being as small as 50 miles in diameter, whereas others will stretch for many hundreds if not thousands of miles in diameter. Specific measurements of tertium are unknown, but it's fair to say it leans significantly on the larger side. Yet, within its dense urban sprawl, somewhere will be what remains of those outer shells of the original cluster hive cities that were expanded upon and developed to become one all-encompassing mass. The surroundings of many hive cities are devoid of any natural life whatsoever. This is because they suffer millennia of pollution and exploitation of resources. This leaves them as little more than wastelands of pollution or sometimes irradiated ash, referred to often as, unsurprisingly, ashen wastes. Some human tribes, individuals may still exist here though, either in micro-settlements or in and around the base external areas of the hive city itself, perhaps salvaging scrap metal, staying near heat vents and using effluent to make whatever kind of food resources they can, making repairs to pipelines, transports and so on. Many worlds can contain hidden rewards in the form of available scrap, even lost technology, and those who scout these dangerous wasteland areas may even be lucky enough to venture upon a rich oxide vein or accumulation of valuable chemicals having leached from bedrock below. These pockets will be mined or collected for return and processing in a hive. What is common though is that throughout many hive cities there will be large areas, perhaps even sectors, that are locked down and declared off limits. This may be because they have become excessively contaminated from the centuries of manufacturing that they've been used for, the infrastructure may have become unstable, there may have been reports about strange occurrences that they just don't want to deal with. Populations, for some reason, may just simply abandon an area.
The concept of like an entire mile radius of a city just being called off limits because there was a strange occurrence. It's like if you fucking called in and you're like, yeah, my cat's been behaving weird. He keeps, speaking in a foreign language, and like the government's like, yeah, I don't have a reason. I don't have an explanation for that. Just move out, move out, get out of there. That place is now quadrant off. My dog is barking at nothing. Leave, okay? It's shut it down. The entire block's over. That's fucking crazy. Also, I can't, like, the amount of like infrastructure collapsing that would exist here. This is the hardest part for me to like wrap my head around. For like a hive city to exist, and to exist for thousands of years, like building a spire or a building, and then building 8 other buildings on top of that. What happens when that first building fucking collapses? Support beams upon support beams? Is that it? It's just like they keep just building fucking support beams everywhere? They just build it again? You get a new pile to build it on. I guess that's true. Once it collapses, then you have a new groundwork to build another one on. How many rats must live in this place? Why? I don't know why the Skaven aren't a thing anymore. There would be so many fucking rats in this place. There'd be more rats than people by so many. There'd be so many rats.
However, these dark and empty sectors of a hive can be very useful for those who wish not to be seen or monitored. Hubs and factorums are rarely abandoned without good cause, but some areas will eventually reach a point where they're just too difficult to maintain or too dangerous. And of course, this is where the dangerous, corrupting factions can start to take hold, spreading out and bleeding into a hive city like a virus.
Stuff one thing in 46 months. Oh shit, alright.
An important unknown for the Mobian domain and Atoma Prime will be just what kind of Inquisitor has been contacted in relation to the ongoing situation within Hive Tertium. Now, I have created previously a multi-part series which details the various factions of the Inquisition, because one Inquisitor of the Imperium is not like another, and for that matter, what even is an Inquisitor? Inquisitors are, very roughly speaking, galactic overseers of the Imperium, and are one of the most powerful organizations that exist within humanity's empire. Formed at the end of the Heresy
very bottom,
by
common
Malcador
man.
the
These are
Sigillite
the very
at the
end of the
behest of the
spectrum.
Emperor of Mankind, it remains in M41 a faction of individuals who are centered around an absolute and unbreakable commitment to the Imperium and its ideology. Of course, like so many things, it is far from being that simple. Broadly speaking though, Inquisitors are tasked with investigating any and all reports of situations which could create or actively pose a significant threat to the Imperium, or cause destabilization to the standard order of things. Within the Inquisition, there are three core operational distinctions that generally define an Inquisitor. These are known as Ordos. The Ordo Xenos are the alien hunters, experts at extermination of that which is not mankind, and when we say exterminate, it means just that, total obliteration by any means necessary. Those among
guy's
the
just
Ordo
dreaming about killing
Hereticus deal
aliens.
with what the Imperium loosely refer to as
Daydreaming.
heretics. The crimes of a heretic are not usually reserved for those exclusively to have been corrupted by what is known as chaos. It also can include the eradication of mutants, rogue psychers, and those who defy or offend the holy sanctity of the Emperor and the Imperial cult. In all honesty, the term heretic can be applied within the Imperium to just about anything that comes to mind for an Inquisitor on any given day, and it may well be used as a false pretext to eliminate problematic individuals who merely are ideologically difficult and risk unsettling the status quo. Lastly, the Ordo Malleus. These are Inquisitors who specialise in the knowledge and destruction of the nightmarish demon entities who bleed out of the parallel void space known as the Warp, the realm where only chaos exists and all humanity's worst traits are psychically dumped into it, a formless waste, the ocean of souls, overflowing with unimaginable horrors. There are additional minor Ordos, see my Inquisition Part 2 in that series, as well as sub-factions of Inquisitors which we'll come to shortly. Members of the Inquisition tend to approach matters on a far broader scale than most other entities within the Imperium.
Okay, so just to recap the three Ordos that we just went through. One is, kill all Xenos, Xenos die. Two is like heretic, so that's humans that are going against the status quo, either by siding with chaos or just against the Empire in general, or just because they feel like it. And then number three is specifically how to kill demons and a little more targeted at fighting demon kind. So that's you would keep the information from that one away from everyone else because it would validate demons a lot more than the other two, which is more about dealing with either Xenos or humans. Got it.
And certainly far wider than those within a star system or a planet. And this has gained them a reputation as being somewhat disconnected from more
True, yeah, Demon Inquisitors and the Grey Knights work together, which is who I assume is the Inquisitor in the Grey Knight game that we're going to play after this, is the person we work with,
ordinary humanity. For an Inquisitor, while an individual's personal sacrifice may be tragic, it stands on the wider scale as being entirely meaningless. Their core objective remains, since their inception, the lasting survival
with a little book on his
of
forehead.
humanity,
That's
with
so
no
cute.
authority above them other than the Emperor of
little
Man
diary.
himself. Unfortunately, for many among the Inquisition, this translates to as an ends justifying the means perspective. On more than one occasion, this has led to some fairly extreme consequences, one of the most notorious being of course the campaign of Exterminatus, which annihilated countless heavily populated human worlds orchestrated by one Inquisitor Cryptman. He considered that in the scale of the Galactic Imperium, a string of planets being turned to ash was wholly acceptable for the greater good. This was later judged to be an unacceptable crime against humanity and the Imperium, and he was excommunicated by his fellow Inquisitors. Note, only Inquisitors are able to hold other Inquisitors to justice. But it stands as a powerful example of the perspective.
Wait, so why did Cryptman Exterminatus multiple planets? Because he was didn't want to bother fixing them? Because Tyranids. Did the Tyranids already have a planet and then he blew those up? Or was this like, these planets are close to the Tyranids, so I'm going to blow them up before they get there? In advance? He killed it preemptively? Oh, okay, I get it. Yeah, what a fucking dickhead.
Inquisitors are capable of seeing things from. Criken appears to also have escaped justice and remains active in monitoring and potentially even influencing and involving himself in affairs of the Imperium and the ongoing war at Octarius. Inquisitors wield some of the most far-reaching powers given to individuals in the Imperium because of their incredibly high-ranking status, coupled with unrelenting determination to purge its enemies wherever they may be found. This is but one reason why Inquisitors are greatly feared within the Imperium. To avoid the monolithic slow processes that are the bane of other Imperial organizations and any number of annihilated worlds, the Inquisition is organized at only the most fundamental level. This is so a single Inquisitor can really demand anything of any world or servant of the Emperor, be that a pleb citizen through to even those at the highest levels of its hierarchy. In reality, high-level demands do not commonly occur because as much as the Inquisition understands its power, it also understands that certain things have to be handled carefully. This of course goes both ways, in that other groups like the Militarum or the Astartes will handle Inquisitors with guarded caution, yet also understand that they are an important asset and will aid them if necessary. It all depends, as per usual, on the context of any given situation and the willingness of individual parties to actually engage in good faith. Inquisitors can operate entirely independently, but far more regularly they have the assistance of a retinue. These aides are often referred to as generally acolytes, henchmen, or agents, and they wield considerable power in their own right because, while not being full Inquisitors, for some of their ranks are to all extents and purposes Inquisitors in waiting. In terms of Darktide and Atoma Prime, the order of an Inquisitor may not be a major determining factor in what transpires, be that Ordo Xenos, Hereticus, Malleus. While an Inquisitor may belong to a specialized area of Inquisition, this does not mean that they are only capable of handling incidents related to these categories. It's not that compartmentalized. Any Inquisitor may engage a request for assistance if they happen to just be the nearest available, or perhaps they have some specific knowledge of a region. The point is, most Inquisitors should be able to handle something like the outbreak of corruption as appears to be occurring upon Atoma Prime. And in terms of our information, we only know so far that an Inquisitor is likely involved in overseeing the problems facing the Mobian domain. Beyond that, we have no access to any details. What we should be concerning ourselves with, though, is asking, what ideological branch is this Inquisitor, and what could that mean for Atoma Prime and ourselves in this investigation? As the Imperium and humanity developed in the shadow of the heresy, paired with the ever-deepening spread of religious worship of the Emperor, the Inquisition, which had begun its life as a singularly focused faction, became a sprawling, ideologically fractured organization within the Imperium, and this led to the emergence of two core viewpoints in the outlook of Inquisitors, described as being either a Puritan or a radical Inquisitor. Puritans are seen as being essentially conservative in their interpretations of their role, and are adamant that the inquisitorial rule of law be followed to the absolute letter. They believe all enemies and evils afflicting humanity should be isolated and then purged with extreme prejudice. Puritans very often contain a larger share of younger Inquisitors who are still to experience the breadth and complexity of the galaxy, nor have they become cynical and jaded by its horrors. Radical Inquisitors are considered by some to be more realist in one sense. They see things commonly through an ends justifying the means lens, and while of course they are technically still part of the Imperium, they walk a very thin, very grey line between acceptable infractions and outright heresy. Radicals often appear after already having spent significant time as acting Inquisitors and have consequently become very frustrated with an inability to achieve their goals, or simply become numbed by the unrelenting darkness of the galaxy. Alternately, as is the nature of the corrupting forces of the warp, some Inquisitors may unwittingly become very gradually twisted and puppeted by entities of pure malevolence, and should they come to see things clearly, they're likely left with few choices other than to accept their fate as an outcast on the periphery of accepted Inquisitional members, continually running to escape persecution, or simply throw themselves onto the sometimes very literal pyre of repentance. Radicals tend to view the Puritan faction as being somewhat naive and idealistic to the true nature of the galaxy, as well as humanity's place within it.
Okay, so rad Inquisitors are like, maybe we use alien a little bit, and then the purist ones are like, only human, and then they like kill the rest. Okay? I think that sums it up.
Puritans, conversely, see the radicals as twisted heretics who have entirely lost their perspective. Within these core definitions, there exists also a further number of inquisitional sub-factions who sit under the ideological umbrella of Puritan or radical. So we have those core ordos, then you have your Puritan or radical, and then you have still more sub-factions ideologically underneath, such as the Amalathians, the Thorians, the Ardentites, Monodominants, Istvanism, Polysycana, Xanthites. There are many more, and we don't have enough time today to rake over all the sub-factions of the Inquisition. But the point is simply, there are many different Inquisitors, and while some may find the corruption of a vast hive city like Tertium upon Atoma Prime an interesting and essential puzzle to solve, others may decide it is already past the point of salvation and declare exterminatus, which would obviously be quite the catastrophic resolution. The key thing to understand is that Inquisitors are one of the most terrifying factions of the Imperium. Worlds live or die by their command, and their assessment of a situation like that of Tertium will have
How does one become an Inquisitor?
Consequences.
Or are they just like born into
critically, they can only make those assessments
How do they like pick who's
based
Inquisitor?
on the
It seems like a lot of
provided.
responsibility.
So the discovery of what is occurring within Tertium and the severity of the situation is of course down to us. We will be exploring the vast depths of a city home to some 90 billion citizens. And strangely, in a very indirect way, we become responsible for their stability, survival, the ultimate outcome for Atoma Prime and Tertium. The vast galaxy of 40K presents us with a particularly uncommon verse to contend with. That is to say, in the sense that it is not a place you may typically desire to be a part of. The Imperium of Mankind is not an aspirational state for human civilization. It is a bleak, horrifying place that very starkly illustrates what can happen when the guardrails come off and everything goes very, very badly wrong. It prompts in us though interesting conversations about what it may mean to be human, thinking about things in a very moral, ethical, ideological, philosophical way, and so on, be that now or in the far future of such dark times upon this galactic scale. And as its introductory preamble for decades has reminded us through an indelible phrase, the age of knowledge and enlightenment has ended, the age of darkness has begun. Enlightenment has ended. The Imperium is the age of darkness and ignorance. This is of course what all 40k games should be looking to illustrate, in tone at least. The world of 40k is not welcoming. It is hot, it is uncomfortable, it is toxic. The air you breathe burns. A hive city will not be a clean, beautiful environment for the majority of citizens, and so nor will its inhabitants, save for the elite few high above the scum. The nobility in their hive spires living isolated and disconnected lives far out of reach, sight and mind from the unwashed masses below. When we find ourselves immersed within a hive world, I imagine it should prompt specific words to come to the fore in your mind. Acrid, dense, bleak, dark, stagnant, hazardous, claustrophobic, and so on.
These are
I less want to witness the world as much as I want to taste that environment, smell the oil, the rust, the sewage. It needs to come through to you just what it means to be in this place. I'm optimistic this will be the case with Darktide. With the artwork we've seen and the access I feel very privileged to have been granted, I think it's safe to say that you can expect to see a range of distinct environments in Darktide, from more standard industrial production areas to evacuated civilian districts and those which have seen far more considerable destruction and contamination. a visually stunning cross-section of vast Hive city sectors that enable us, when we consider the history of Atoma Prime and Tertium, to visually relate how a Hive is constructed and to see how Imperial citizens are using that space. This is an important aspect that I really hoped to see brought to life for us in Darktide. Not dead, vacant, empty shells of cloned hab zones, but a lived-in space full of variation, detritus, crumbling detail, everything from top to bottom occupying a purposeful space. Vents and doorways placed with a thought-through reasoning for being there, as well as an impressive, awe-inspiring sense of scale. Adjacent access areas, small side rooms and tunnels to be discovered, not just arbitrarily slapped for visual effect. I want it to be a living world, and what I mean by that is obviously it seems unlikely to expect that we're going to be pushing through crowds of hundreds of thousands of citizens. We as a team are entering into a hostile, presumably quarantined, locked down sector areas. Any and all who lived in a space are either going to be evacuated, dead, or contaminated. But the point is, it doesn't have to feel empty nor dead. We see through all the amazing environmental concept art that the game features a plethora of changing zones from your more typical Hive city. Some even appear to show us environmental conditions breaching into specific zones.
I think one cool thing that I'm looking forward to is, the Vermintide devs have definitely shown that they can do like the feeling of swarms, like basically you're just replacing the rats with like a population of 90 billion people. Sorry, Jaxa, I talked over your rare sub sound. I'm sorry. That was a Stanley Parable sub sound. I didn't even hear it though because I was talking. Sorry guys, I was doing the streaming thing. Sharky Boy, thank you for the 23 months, and 10 Bangin', thank you for the 26. Yeah, Jaxa added some Stanley Parable sub sounds. That was one of them, but it's gone forever now. Sorry.
Find ourselves in the
Unfunny. Yeah, I think that's one of them. I think Unfunny's in there somewhere.
Filth and decay of a city where repairs are made by just what happens to be at hand, which feels very human. Crushed concrete, ferrocrete, wooden battens, metal gangways, chain link fences, all kinds of infrastructure falling apart, smashed together, some things tied to a doorway, metal sheets pinned in place to make a temporary repair, vain attempts to shield those below from the continually falling industrial runoff and pollution from the zones and sectors above that cause visible changes to an environment. Atoma Prime is
Imagine
a world trying to contain the spread of dangerous
90
contamination,
billion people,
which risks the stability and viability of an entire Hive city containing some 90 billion
it doesn't matter
citizens.
where you live in the
Quite obviously
structure.
A massive
You're going to have shit falling on you.
significant issue. Only made worse, of course, by the high pressure to fulfill its critical industrial output quotas for the Imperium. The importance in keeping Tertium operational means we'd fully expect to see Imperial forces deployed already within the Hive itself, locking down areas, holding positions in and out of specific zone entry points. As the Inquisitor's condemned scout team, we imagine ourselves to be dropping in through access points, only gaining entry to new areas through heavily guarded positions or immense sector access gates. The narrative of Darktide is something that will be revealed in greater detail to us through all of these multi-layered details as we explore the Hive city.
So it sounds like our characters are going to be like the basically the Suicide Squad of like scouts that are brought in to probe deeper into this like fucked up area while the actual military is holding down security checkpoints to make sure it doesn't get past the point,
Personally, what I wanted to emphasize today through this video, and what I hope you will take away, is a story is never just about what you are being literally described to through written mission reports on a data slate. Because that's very plain, clinical. It doesn't generate feelings, emotions, and immersion. It's not information unlocked back at a central deployment hub point. Narrative and story is about more than words. It's about the experience, the feeling you get, and the cooperative moments you experience together. It's the entire process of exploration.
What do you guys think of the cast, by the way, of the characters you can play? Obviously, everyone, you look at the fucking ogre and you're like, yeah. Although, I didn't know there were ogres in 40K. How does that work? Not ogre, Ogren. He's just a big human? Oh, Human mutant subspecies. Oh. Neat.
Combat engagement and discovery. It's about the shadows moving in the dark, the light cascading down from bizarre Imperial machinery hundreds of meters above you as you walk into a huge industrial processing room or a Valkyrie loading zone.
Wait, the Ogrins are humans that lived on a super high gravity planet and mutated. So they just got squished? They're just humans but squished? That's great.
Whirling around as enemies jump at you from all directions. It's about the sound of the weapon as it engages with your enemy, and the face full of showering blood as you bisect a heretic back to back with your squad mates. It's shooting a twisted Chaos Hound as it leaps upon you from above and is shot clean out of the air just as your squad mate steps out of the way. It's seeing corrupted infantry take up positions and lay down covering fire, forcing you to outflank them. You think you have an upper hand, but then a shower of chemical promethium pours down on you from above, and the suffocating weight of the horde threatens to end your time among the living. It's all of this and more. This is what the experience of Darktide will offer. Most critically, of course, a key element of Darktide is for your developing story to be told to us through the characters themselves whilst we are engaged with missions. Their banter and clips of audio heard from environmental sound, distant loudspeakers, and we've learned so far that they've created 75,000 lines of dialogue. All of this variable depending on your mission success and things that are occurring, organically integrated through our experience.
I like that.
We've also learned Darktide will develop as a live service, so this will not be a one and done thing at release, although it has been promised that content at the point of release will be substantial and not merely an introduction. Of Squad and Friends, it's a steadily unraveling narrative. Definitive clarifications like this are really welcomed, and quite honestly, something to be lauded in this day and age. Thankfully as well, core missions will work and play out of sequence, meaning you won't be forced to grind away at the same specific zones, and the overall narrative built through a developing campaign, plus of course your personal character development. But most interestingly, that banter and chat you have between characters will develop as well as missions are added and the situation on Tertium adjusts, which is really very interesting.
Yeah, Chad, I don't know if you understand what live services is. It's not a subscription service. They're like, same with Vermintide, they've been adding DLC and free DLC at like regular updates. It's not really that it's like only half the game at launch. It's more that they're like starting with the core feature and then adding stuff as it goes.
Actually, we're brought in obviously as a necessary expansion of investigations. Our core objectives are from the outset to further establish what specific threat the Hive City is facing. Once our team have settled into a flow of tactical cooperation, they'll be able to steadily refine their combat efficiency and enable further progress to discovering more as to just what is happening within Tertium. But at that point, who knows what other factors might complicate matters and contribute to the developing story. We know that weapons will be locked in for specific classes, which makes reasonable sense from a lore point of view. The weapons are also placed appropriately for the human scum team that will be deployed. Iconic lasgun, autogun, Ogryn shotgun, plasma gun, chainsword with its revving for extra ripping and tearing, the thunderhammer, and there's an auto pistol, which looks to be very satisfying, not to mention grenades, stabby knives, and so on. Now this lean on class restrictions is no bad thing for me personally speaking. It's even something that
Is this going to be one of those games where the player's actions affects the overarching story? I don't believe so, no. This game is more of a Left 4 Dead, co-op, shoot 'em up, less of a I choose option A, and therefore the city is exterminatus. I believe, I don't think choices matter. I don't think that's what they're going
for in the past with games. And as I genuinely believe, it helps to focus people as part of a squad into what they're supposed to be doing. It can still be contentious because some people just prefer the full freedom to choose any and all things. Personally, I think that can be damaging for a game experience and balance. But either way, the decision is made in Darktide for specializing unlimited classes, so you can make of it what you will. But the next obvious question would be, so how much can you customize your squad? And the answer is plenty. You're not limited to maintain a balanced class composition. So if you wanted to roll with 4 rifle-wielding guardsmen, have at it. What about 2 guardsmen, 2 Ogryn? Sure. 4 Ogryn, let's go. Hammer-smashing zealots to destroy the...
Okay, that's true. You can all roll the same character. So in Vermintide, you couldn't all be the elf, even though everyone wanted to. But now, you could all be the ogre. That's cool.
The heretics, you got it. A team of psychers to twist your enemies with the power of the warp. Good luck. Squad composition provides a significant amount of gameplay variability, and it shifts the role you as a player have. Each class has specific strengths and weaknesses, and this is only further emphasized by the necessary inclusion of that very 40k balance between ranged and melee. So, if you do take your 4 guardsmen, you will certainly have that ranged firepower, but you could also find yourself lacking at specific points in a zone where numbers threaten to overwhelm, or some big thing comes lumbering out of the darkness and slaps you sideways. If your team is skilled enough though, you may still prevail, but it all depends on how you approach fast-changing situations, and obviously how cleanly and at all times selflessly your squad works together. As those of you know from my gaming history, this is something I significantly enjoy, and it's a core feature of a co-op experience. Your squad composition will at least partially dictate whether you're readily able to...
I'm really curious to see how they can make the las guns feel super impactful, you know? Because like with Vermintide, you had arrows and swords and like cutting through shit. I feel like there's a few games where like lasers feel like real fucking good, but I'm curious, you know?
To rinse through a horde of enemy, but in other moments you'll need to communicate quickly and clearly to survive. So as is often the case, being the squad mate continually shouting out, "They're on the left," while
lasers have no knockback usually. Yeah, so that's the thing. Like for an impact of a gun in a video game, I feel like, you know, there's like a huge recoil, or like, you know, it feels significant. And most lasers in video games, I feel like, are like pew, pew, pew. So I'm curious to see if they, yeah, I think good sound design isn't like a must, and then like good visuals for both the receiving end and the firing end, you know?
whilst you're in an expansive
Yeah, the Star Wars blasters actually I think are some of the better ones. I think I remember being pretty impressed with the latest Battlefront. I think there were some pretty good like visualizations there.
level engineering structure is probably not going to cut it. So weapon discipline, communication, and confidence in quickly adapting the squad dynamics is key to your success. Example, falling back upon each other as a horde of enemies washes in.
All right, I think the rest of this is just like flavored talk about the game, but I thought that was neat. Do you guys enjoy the little lore breakdown? I know I'm not usually a React Andy, so I don't know if I didn't react enough, I'm sorry, but I feel like I have a better sense of what we're getting into with that when it's ready.
Yosh!
Call me Valdis. Thank you for the 9 months, man. Yeah, please check out Luton09. He was the creator of that video, and seems to be good for lore, 40k lore and other lore in general. I think I've watched his videos before. He's very detailed. Seven out of 10 on the reactions. I'll take it. Good enough for me. Okay. Now it's time for video game. Who's wanting video game now? Warhammer 40k Chaos Gate. Let's put our practice in action. Well, I'm sorry I had to stretch you guys. Hold on, let me fix you. There we go. All better now. Look at you. This is worse. I'm in the camera. Wait, I need to put it. Get back there. Okay. All right, bye-bye. Bye-bye, chat. Where's my background? There it goes. Gray Knights versus Chaos. Sacrificing 50 chat. No, that's a lot. Is that too much? What do you guys think? 50 people for every death? It's not a permanent ban, don't worry. It's temporary. I'll do 25. Sacrificing 25. Is 25 too little? Maybe 50. I'm gonna change my mind. You think it should be 100? A single Grey Knight is apparently worth 500 humans. Okay, I'll make it 50 then. Because you guys are worth 10 of one human.
For us to take down the mothership? Nice.
Okay. Why is my game so small? My game's so small. What happened to my game? Please grow. Wait. Where's small game? There's small game. Small game go big. Gotta put it in a glass of water, make it grow. Hi, Lena. How are you doing? How's D&D?
For centuries, I have felt their cunning. Shrouded in vanity, they believed themselves obscured. Free to wage their covert war upon the pure and the righteous. Even now, they gird their souls with contempt, stalking their prey with a morbid
What happened
pride.
to Bigfoot? Oh fuck, hold on.
They do not see
I left
the
Bigfoot out before I went on my trip.
I have prepared for them. For their crimes, they will pay with most holy sacrifice.
Okay. He's
For the grandfather's truths cannot be denied.
back to his normal size. Grow again. Get the jar. Ma, get the jar! Bigfoot's all dried out! He's ready to grow! Yeah, my Bigfoot, I found out, you know, you guys said this while I was growing him, that I needed a bigger cup, and I didn't really take you seriously, but then after the fact, I realized, because he was lying on his side, he pressed up against all the sides of the cup, and basically just got crushed, like condensed. He just grew wide. He didn't grow tall. So he grew in the wrong direction. And I do regret that. That's my bad. I should have realized. Yeah, he was just wide foot. And also the way I think he was left in the glass, one of his arms was halfway submerged and the other one wasn't. And so he had like one big arm and one tiny arm. It's kind of fucked up, but. All right, where were we? I was playing on ruthless difficulty like a madman. I have to research the seat. Oh yeah, let's recap. So this is basically like an XCOM but set in Warhammer 40K universe. You're playing as the Grey Knights, which are like a super secret anti-demon sect of the Astartes. This is my robot girlfriend.
Let us be efficient.
She's a tech priest and she loves the ship more than us. This is my Inquisitor girlfriend. She can kill us if she tells us the wrong order. And this is my mentor boyfriend, Hector. He's the one that is teaching us how to go on fights and stuff. These are our team. They all are injured pretty bad. The last fight we went on almost killed us. So there's a good chance we're gonna lose someone in the next one. You know? But maybe not. Maybe we'll be okay. All these little green blobs you see is a Nurgle seed that is slowly corrupting the system, and we're too slow to reach them all. So we've been slowly going one at a time, hoping that we catch it. Intervention required. Oh, what happened?
It approaches, Commander. Our day of meditation.
What are you on about, Hector?
Stoic contemplation fortifies the soul, Inquisitor. This is a tradition upheld by our previous commander,
Am I hearing you exactly right? Are you proposing to take the day off?
Traditions must be upheld. We cannot afford to waste any time. Hold a feast to honor the Emperor. What do you guys think? We definitely can't hold a feast. We don't have enough food. I think we deserve a day off.
Excellent. I will make the arrangements.
Okay. XP growth rate. I like that. And she's not happy with me for a month? She's pissed off for a fucking month? Oh, God. Yeah, look at that. No fun. Your stratagems. Target a knight who gains 2 AP. Cool. Wait, I don't think there's even a quest I can go do, right? There's no quest right now. We're just driving in circles. I'm gonna go to the middle of the region so I can get to any of them. Ship project complete. Initial repairs to the augmentation chamber are complete. The chamber's mechadentatories are functional, and the neural lobotomizing spurs are operating at a barely acceptable 58% efficiency, enough to supply me with a minimal flow of servitors. Hell yeah, lobotomize away. All right. Can't do that. Can't do that. Can't do that. I think we just gotta chill for a bit. I don't think we have anything we can research. We need more ship speed for sure. And also, prognostic cars, whatever. One servitor every 10 days. Okay. In 19 days, this guy gets better. Let's go this way. Oh, here we go. 3 new missions. Alright, let's look at them. Mission 1. Seek and destroy the bloom spawn. Danger level low. We get 20 servitors. I do like that. This one. 1 grimoire, -1 corruption. Kill 8 enemies with ranged weapons. That's totally doable. That's not hard. What is this one? Win any mission without using willpower. That's a lot. That's a lot harder. 11 days. Win mission with no critical injuries. I vote this one because the corruption's growing too much. Oh, it's danger level medium though. Oh. Enemy reinforcements 3. Chaos level 2. Versus this one is Chaos level 1, reinforcements 2. How many? Yeah, we might be too injured. I'm wondering. Oh, God. Yeah, it's only gonna get worse. This run already might be doomed. I don't know. Let's start with the small one. I think we can still make it to that one. But if we go to that one, it's gonna be... Oh, man. We'll see how bad the small one is, and then we'll go from there. Okay. Win a mission without using willpower. Do I want to risk that? Wait, how do I go back to the mission? There we go. So if I succeed, I get +3 requisitions. If I fail, I get -1. I don't accept.
Inquisitor Vakir has developed psychic techniques
We're
to support
fucked
you on the
up.
battlefield. Select this interface to choose from your available stratagems.
Alright, who's the healing guys? Oh, strategies.
Select this slot to load a stratagem into it. Later, you will gain access. For now, you have only one stratagem available.
Target knight who gains 2 AP. Alright. Stratagem activated. Yeah. Let me look. This guy is a range attack, warding save. His abilities are knight. Okay, he's kind of a tank. Apothecary's the healer. Interceptor, Purgator. I'm gonna switch this guy. Oh. Swap him with this Purgator. And I think it's an Interceptor is the other one. Rugen. Alright. He will have a warding stave. I think the warding stave is pretty good. What's this? Chance crit. Crit damage. Alright. Do I have things to spend? No, I don't. Okay. One Justicar, one Purgator, one Interceptor. His loadout. I think I have anything better to give him. Oh, range weapon. This is a little bit better, right? How about you, the Apothecary? Okay. I like. I think we're good to go. All right. Wish me luck, team. I hope none of you die. Okay.
Corruption site detected. The Bloomspawn have infested this bastion of the Adeptus Ministorum.
Vile blasphemy. The Plague Lord continues to taunt us with his detestable works. We must end it here.
Blasphemy! Blasphemy! Oh god, I forget how to control. Okay, so I think left click is selecting movement. Q and E turns camera. Okay, we're here. Oh my god, he can move so far. These guys are juiced up.
Arms off. Ready for battle.
They see me yet? Nope, they haven't. Okay.
Aye, sir.
How far in are we? I think 2 or 3 missions in. On the second to hardest difficulty.
I am with you. Moving out.
Okay. 20% bloom rises? Are you freaking kidding me right now? That's so high for the first turn. Oh my good golly gosh.
Onward, brothers. We are discovered.
Oh fuck. That's our first Chaos Astartes.
Brothers, I have discovered the enemy.
This will be illuminating, Commander.
Back here can now support you from orbit with a powerful strategy.
What do you advise, Commander?
Target a knight who gains +2 AP. So you can attack twice, basically. I don't want to use it though.
On my way.
So break all of his armor. Choose a target at range 10 to afflict silenced. Damn it, he's just out of range.
We strive.
It's maybe a little risky because I realize whenever he goes in Overwatch, he gets out of cover. But I go here. Okay, is that going to use all my movement? Oh shit. Yeah, I think it would. All right, we have 3 AP. This uses 2. Alright, let's move to here.
Moving out.
That would hit my own guy. No, no, no. No, 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 no. I think we gotta get closer. Shit, I should have moved the whole distance. Unless we go over here? This might be good. Alright. Apothecary is the healing one. Healing guy. Go here.
Aye, sir.
He's got pretty good range. Oh no, that's a lie.
Seeking the tainted.
And this lad. The music's cool.
Yes, come on.
We're okay.
The gods favor you!
Okay, the knight is on Overwatch. Get him!
Blessed are our arms.
Okay.
Yes! Tear them down!
So far, no damage is taken.
Just wait. Just wait.
That one
For
down.
the golden throne.
No! Fuck. Don't you shoot me. No! I'm taking damage! If you take damage, you're out of the fight for like fucking 80 turns. It's really bad. Okay. Not really any good options there. For frag grenades, I could hit all three of these guys. I like that. I'm gonna do that. So his armor's gone. And I broke their Overwatch, I think. One AP left. Can he throw a second grenade? Oh my god, what a madman. I think we'll just watch here.
I will hold them here.
I think this guy runs here. Oh, that would use 1 AP. Oh, range attack's only 1 AP too. Okay.
Moving out.
So move him here and then shoot this one. Hope for a crit? Oh, or a sidebolt.
We bring death.
Dead. This guy, I'm gonna knock him down the stairs. Oh, I forgot frags still trigger Overwatch. Oh, now he's right here.
Pathetic.
Oh yeah.
Firing now.
Purified.
For the golden throne. Yes, Commander.
Let's see, Battlefield Medicine, target a knight within a range of 1. Warp Speed Biomancy. Target a knight within 1 range to gain +4 crit, melee attacks, and move speed. I forgot we had that. So this is like, we juice him up and send him in. We don't have a lot to work with yet. Might just get closer. We're gonna go over here. Is this what I need to melee? So you can destroy the bloom spawn. Oh, that's this. Okay. Yeah, I'm gonna go here.
With haste.
Okay, how are we doing? Scary guy gets 3 armor. He charged the opposite direction. Suppressed. Okay. The bloom is rising. Kind of want to run up here, power this guy up.
We strive.
Going all the way. Heal him up.
Gratitude.
And then the grenades are so strong. And this.
I am the Emperor's fury!
Yeah, you are, buddy. How am I going to deal with this guy? I run over there, I still get a shot, but he's gonna be right in my face. Let's try someone else. Can I go over here and melee this?
Seeking the tainted.
Purify the storm. Yeah! Get purified! Alright, fuck it. I'm going in.
Yes, Commander.
Side bolt. Oh yeah, the stratagem. Oh fuck. Wait, didn't we just destroy the bloom spawn? No, wait, my stratagem! Oh fuck. What's he doing? Oh no. Hawk's Brockers will arrive for the corpse's next turn. And there's reinforcements coming in. This resurrection emblem. Get the hell out of there. You punk. could destroy that one too. Yeah, fuck it.
Advancing.
Didn't work? I clicked it though. Oh, hell. Alright, I'm gonna blow this guy out of cover.
I am his will.
Okay. Get that
With
one.
haste.
Not bad, not bad, not bad. Now we go over here. What's my range? Okay, not good enough to get him.
We strive.
As for you,
Onward, brothers.
destroy that. Can I finish him? Nope. Am I done? Wait, doesn't he have any ammo? Does that mean he doesn't have any ammo? Oh no, I don't have any ammo. Oh shit. What does the yellow skull mean? Does that mean he might die? Is it like a 50-50? What if I silenced him?
Silence! I must meditate. Yes, sir. Advancing.
Oh, just out of reach. What if I put fire here? And so if you try to leave that little spot, I'm gonna get you.
Ammo depleted.
Maybe got me a little bit too. Get him! Oh, he slipped by! Oh, do not want to get hit by that. That's a lot of health.
My blade is ever ready.
I'm gonna be that guy. Yeah, I'm gonna be that guy.
I am his will.
Oh, I didn't bounce him the right way. Did I kill him? Why is his health going up? I did put him in cover, yes. Oh, I don't have any WP.
Vengeance!
Yo, get him! Fucking... Oh! Execute. Holy shit! That was sick!
Lapdogs of the false emperor!
Oh, that's not good though.
You have been judged!
Well, I do have my plus... We do have our thing. We could activate to go sicko mode, but I don't think that's gonna. I think we're too pushed up. I might want to get him back. Because they gotta run to me anyway. I can't reach anything else. Okay.
Seeking the tainted.
We do have 4 out of 3. I mean, because of that execution, we have 4 out of 3 AP right now. It's pretty good. I could go insane and go here. And then... Oh, I don't have any ammo. Oh, ammo.
Yes, sir.
Fuck it. Hey, Stripping. Thank you for the raid, buddy. How's Nuffle been? Last I checked, you were doing pretty good.
Reloaded.
Alright, reloaded. I'm gonna use my stratagem. He was unkind, but the ogres care only for the maw. Truth. That's a nice little AoE. Or I could scorch him pretty good here. That's worth it. That's a Persian.
I must sanctify my rounds.
And then... Out of ammo again. Fuck. Could do 1 and then Methium spray, but I'm way out in the open. We're playing some Grey Knights, Daemonhunters, which I know you played a bit before. We're still on a pretty early mission, but we're playing on Savage difficulty, so you know.
As you command.
Alright, we're gonna age his shield. Game audio too loud. Is it? The game is loud. Okay, I'm sorry. You okay now? Tiny bit. Okay. Tiny loud. Is it okay now? Okay, this guy.
As ordered.
Ooh, not good. I didn't think this was not overwatchable. I'm just gonna come through there.
Waiting for targets.
This guy's all the way back here.
On my way.
And you... Can't do much, can ya? Get him up there.
We strive. The Aegis shields us.
Alright, let's see what happens. Just gonna Overwatch? These Nurgle Knights aren't that bad. What was that? What's going on down there? Camera, please! Oh. Ah!
Damn it!
Okay, not bad. We used all of our grenades like a little bit crazy. Oh, wait. Aha. Me thinks maybe I got an ideas. What if you...
The Emperor lights our path.
Shot that in this direction.
For the Emperor.
For the Emperor. Oh, what? That hit my guy. He wasn't in the fucking line.
I am the wrath of Xiphos.
Game, you're testing me. He wasn't lit up in the thing. He's in trouble. We'll never see that guy again. Yeah, he's gonna be recovering for quite some time.
At once.
I don't think we can reach him. It's kind of hard to tell when someone's in cover, to be honest.
We strive.
Oh, he's gonna get shot. So it's showing me he's gonna get shot if I do anything here, basically. Can I Overwatch? Wait, I can't even Aegis shield? No. Now I can. Right? Yeah.
Activated.
Can I Overwatch? Doesn't say I'm gonna get hit. Okay. Wait, I can shoot him from here. Maybe I just get rid of one of these guys.
Back, fiend! I am the Emperor's fury!
Yeah, you are, buddy.
No demon shall avoid its fate.
What am I gonna do with this sad sack? He's had a rough time of it.
Taking position.
All right. What you got for us, game?
Attack!
No, don't attack. Oh. We missed? What was that about? Oh, mulched.
No match for the Emperor's chosen.
Yeah. Where's the last bloom we need? I have no idea. LOL. Did he just say LOL? We out of ammo? Shit. This takes you to it? Oh, it's over here. Whoa, it's far away. Okay. Cool, 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 cool.
Unleash me.
This guy, we're gonna unleash him.
I am with you.
Can I hit him? Oh no, I have very short range. Shoot.
On my way.
Can I not? Oh, does this count as cover? Ugh. Bro, you're like as tall as a fucking bus. Just look over it. God damn it. What a waste. Alright, now you definitely can hit this guy. Reload. It's gonna trigger anyway, so might as well. Cybolt!
I must meditate.
That doesn't break his Overwatch? Uh-oh.
Advancing.
And I gotta reload. Oh, fuck. Wait, is reloading? Reloading gets me shot? That can't be true. No, I just have 4 health. No, we're okay, we're okay. This poor guy. He can't move. Wait. Can I go this way? No, I can't move at all. Can I reload? Reloading gets you shot? No way reloading gets you shot. Does reloading get you shot? If reloading gets me shot, I'm gonna be upset. Reload.
I have sanctified my rounds.
Okay. Now I shield.
The Emperor protects.
Alright. Good enough. I don't think I can use this without getting shot. Unless... Can I use this and not get shot?
Vile sorcery! My will is spent.
Hey! I didn't get shot. Where's he running? Oh no! He's shotting!
None may stay our wrath.
Oh my god, this guy. Lesser possible poxwalkers rise from nearby corpses immediately. Uh-oh. Okay, time to pop off. Ready? Slam! And slam!
Coward! I am the Emperor's fury!
Yeah, you are, man. Fucking tell him. Can I hit him from here? No, cannot.
Moving swiftly.
This guy cannot move or he is dead. Got one shot on this guy.
We bring death! I am the Emperor's fury!
Yeah, woo!
Moving now.
How am I gonna stop this guy? He just keeps overwatching. Fuck, man. Reload, I guess. He's also unable to move.
Armed and ready. Aegis shield us.
Can I? No, can't do that. And then you also just gotta sit tight.
Wards activated.
Enter melee weapon. I mean, I would, but I cannot. I cannot. All right. End turn. I end my turn. How do I end turn? There it is. To stand up. Where are you going? We were fighting. Oh. What are you? We're just gonna use the stairs. What do you mean he's gonna aim over here?
Ruka.
Hey, I'm not complaining. It's works for me. Okay, let's go this way.
On my way.
That. Okay. This is the longest fucking slog with this one guy.
Moving now. The Emperor protects.
Moving out.
I go over here, and now I can either can't shoot him because he's behind cover, but I can strongly advise him not to move.
We strive.
And then next turn we'll have closed in for the kill. Oh, we can reach him with this guy though. No, that's full. That's full movement. What if we did? I don't get shot from my own Overwatch if I go here, I don't think, right? I think these expert Marines will be enough that they can shoot around me, even though I'm a big fucking guy. What are you gonna do? Aha! What? You just kind of stomped away. Oh no. What is that, Overwatch? Alright, he's giving up. He's giving up. He doesn't know what he's doing anymore.
Your orders?
Alright, warp speed biomancy. Pew!
Strike swiftly, brother.
My wrath is restored.
Go, power it up. Get in there. Roar! Again.
Your command. Taking position.
What is your will? Seeking the taint.
My wrath is restored, brother.
Hell yeah. Happy to hear it. Can I hit him? It seems like I can reach him, right? Oh, he's behind cover. That's fine. How do I get an angle on him?
Advancing.
Gross. Alright, don't really.
I am here to serve.
I think if he... Alright, I'm just gonna be cheeky.
As you will.
Fucking dare you.
I will hold them here.
He runs anywhere.
Aye, sir. Moving now. Proceed ammunition depleted.
Alright. What are you gonna do?
Eliminated.
Oh, not another warp surge, man. Grandfather's curse. Aw. Okay.
Aye, sir.
Can I reload? I think you already reloaded.
Taking position.
Okay. This guy will go over here.
Advancing. I sense their presence.
That's the last one we need.
On my way.
Everybody gonna haul ass to catch up.
I am with you.
Yeah, most of the mission was chasing this one guy down.
Moving out.
That is 100% true. Just gotta get in there before they get the last thing. Oh fuck, wait, this is gonna be a boss triggering
swiftly.
thing. That was bold of me. I don't think that's gonna trigger anything.
Horrors invade our realm.
Oh boy. It's okay.
Advancing. Praise the Emperor.
Yeah, praise that guy. Big fan.
Onward, brothers! Moving out!
Okay.
Here. Moving now.
Do I bust down the door? Am I crazy enough to bust down the door, or do I wait till next round? Your AP refills, so it's good. Alright. I bust. It's so cool, every time.
May the powers protect us!
Commander, we've made contact with the enemy.
Oh, baby. Hold on.
Standing ready.
Time for the flame guy to earn his keep. I know you're at 1 health.
Yes, come
but
on.
it's time to be a hero. Yeah. No, this one. Flames of Purity.
I must sanctify my rounds.
Kick his ass.
The enemy is wounded.
And again.
Justice.
Moving swiftly.
Nah.
Denounce.
Oh boy. Okay, be gentle. Uh-oh. Not the time bomb. Oh no. I hate when they do that.
Eat this!
Idiot.
Curses!
Man, they really want to kill that one guy. What's going on over there? Swollen flesh. Three turns until ritual is complete? What'd that mean? Oh, man.
My blade is yours. Moving out.
Yo, kill that guy. Hold on, if I shoot this. That's not good enough.
Mercy in death.
Alright, we gotta get out of that time bomb. But this is too juicy to ignore. Oh, I can't reload and fire. God damn it. Okay.
Your command.
Could hit him. Would take one attack to hit him, but he's kind of a worse threat than the other guy. Is the time bomb gonna kill these zombies? I think maybe yes.
Standing ready.
What does this guy got? Oh, I can just kill him.
For the Emperor.
Okay.
We strive.
Where do I get out of the way? Go here, but then this guy's got a shot on me. Alright, go back here.
On my way.
And you, Mr. Flame Man, we're gonna start running towards the Cult Man, because he's scary.
Affirmative.
think I can bop this guy so he doesn't hit me.
Power. Enemy down.
And then I run here. I think if he's doing his ritual, he's probably not going to attack. Yo, he looks cool. He looks like a little rat. Advanced ritual. Target knight disables melee, causes warp instability. Targets a knight at range 10 to deal 3 damage. Oof. Nice. Yeah, that kills the zombies. Great. Oh boy. They showed up out of nowhere. Time to get in the church.
Die, abomination!
Another one. That's okay. Wait, did that time bomb hit one of our guys? Ow. Ignored all my armor. Wait, it did hit this guy, but he was out of range. What the fuck?
Your orders?
He lost so much health. It was the rubble?
Unleash me!
How was I supposed to fucking anticipate that? Ugh.
Seeking the tainted.
I think I shoot this, right?
I am his will. Blessed ammunition depleted.
Alright, flame guy.
Weapons rearmed.
Time to earn your keep.
Moving now.
I don't want to be anywhere near this time bomb now.
I must refocus, Commander.
Again.
Advance.
Heal self.
These wounds will heal.
I can't believe it took all that damage.
Cannot focus.
Debris.
This way, out of sight.
Oh boy, we got sneaky guys. Never mind, not sneaky.
They will not see me here.
Yeah, they are super cartoony.
Loading grenade.
Uh-oh. Not another one. Did he heal up? He healed all the way up, all of his armor. One turn until ritual completed. This was a low difficulty mission, by the way.
Yes, Commander. Firing on target.
Consider yourself purged.
Mercy in death. I am with you. Blessed ammunition depleted.
Then I think I just unload on this guy. Yeah. Yeah. Yeah.
Their wicked tools cannot stop you.
Oh yeah. Take this.
Have been exiled.
Just beat him to shit with staves.
Bombardment will commence momentarily.
Get up! Get up!
We win? We won! Okay, phew. No deaths, no deaths. Although we had another bunch of injured folks. We got a seed, got the bloom spawn, got 20 servitors. Available, okay, we can either get another unit, we can get a cool weapon, or hammer of the, ooh, what's this? Weapon has +1 crit damage. When this knight crits a target with melee attack, he has a 25% chance to gain +1 AP. Oh, it's an upgrade. Hammer of the Chosen. I hire the brother. I think I'm gonna save the rest of these things. Okay. 3 freaking promotions. And one guy out for 40 days because he got hit by rubble. He didn't get hit at all that fucking round until the end, and then he got hit by rubble. Oh my god. Alright. What do we got here? Discard gains +1 armor with a shield. The knight gains +1 ammo for their equipped grenades. Oh, that's good. Grenades are really helpful. Should I get a Terminator armor? That sounds pretty cool. Fortress. Target knight at any range to transfer all the knight's armor for 1 turn. Pretty good. Do warp charge to gain +3 armor at the cost of willpower. Just make him a hyper tank. Cool. I like it. And he's wounded for 37 days. The wounded thing is so bad. Okay, Purgator can equip Side Cannon, Silencer, and Incinerator. This knight gains +2 crit damage for all their range attacks. This knight's Cybolt gains Armor Pierce. The attack bypasses all armor. Grey Knights can equip a variety of range weapons. This one gives +... Okay, upgrade crit damage. If this ability crits, you can choose to destroy one of the target's body parts. Wait, this is 100% crit chance. And this means the crit do more damage. Oh, hell yeah. Astral aim. Okay. This guy's crits for days. We can give him more ammo, or we can give him more crit damage. Let's do more crit damage. Yeah, he's the one that had the flamer, which I realize I should not have done now. We're going to change that. Darig Thule. This guy has melee attacks cannot be parried. This knight cannot permanently die. He will not lose resilience when he suffers a critical wound. He starts with -2 max power. This guy's eternal. Let's give him... melee, hammer hand. Alright. He's the only one that's battle ready. Well, that was a fight. Who was our level 3? There, this guy. You are not using a flamer ever again because you're too damn good. Give you this. More crit damage. Yeah, he's the hyper crit guy. And then we got this guy. This is the Terminator armor. Hell yeah. Like him. What do we got over here?
Criken.
This is the melee man. I want to give him a demon hammer. That looks pretty sick. What do you guys think? Which melee weapon do you want to see? We can do the falchions. We can do the hammer. Wait, this is the new guy. Hold on, who's the new guy? This guy. Istrius. Force sword. Ah. This guy has Psychic Sounds. Okay, he can gains +2 HP whenever their target was healed. And he has Kill Zone, target blast anywhere over 3 area, range 10. Activate to gain armor break. Deplete all ammo, target a knight at any range who gains +1 damage. Ability gains +1 damage. Okay, so he's like a psych. He's weird. I don't even know how to use him. Give him a side cannon, maybe? Okay. Then in here, we have 20 servitors we can now spend, so do we either increase our servitor production? Nope, needs reactor output too. We could go for that, or we increase our warp drive. Either go faster or we get better upgrades down the line. I think the faster we upgrade our servitor production, can you increase healing? I was wondering that too. Oh my god, we're gonna get Exterminatus. That's cool. Let's see, Aquarium, Barracks, plus capacity, plus EXP. We've had no choice but to harvest the gene seed of a knights who have injuries surpassing of Apothecarian. We can learn from the wisdom of the fallen. Hey, we gotta be losing people to be needing that, man. Let's do reactor output. The investment option. We're doing on research. 27 days, okay. All right. Let's see if we can save this town. We're not gonna make it, are we? I mean, we might make it, but everyone's so injured. Oh boy. Kill 8 enemies with ranged weapons. That seems totally doable. However, danger level medium, which is the worst we've seen. How are we looking on the... Oh my god. In 6 days, that guy would have been full health, but nope. He's not, so he has -3 max HP. How many days till the thing triggers? 2 days. Maybe we should have chosen hard difficulty? Yeah. Yeah. What's the worst that can happen? Kill 8 enemies with ranged weapon. Yes. This guy's -6 health, this guy's -6 health, this guy's -3. So we're gonna be swapping you out.
Histrious.
Histrious. Bum 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 bum. Bum 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 bum.
Rugen.
Alright, we have 2 -3s. They're 2 purgators though, so let's see if we can... Oh wait, 3 purgators. Shit. Just a car maybe? Oh, but this guy's gonna be good to go in a couple days. What's his abilities? He's the... Crit... Side cannon. Just don't get hit, smile. Okay. We don't have any healers. Healer! That's the problem. We don't have any healers. I have 1 healing knight. No, wait, 1? Yeah, no, I have 1. That's dumb. Okay. Prask. I don't think I'm gonna bring the flamer. I was kind of underwhelmed, and I think we need to keep people at like a maximum range if possible. This is the undying melee boy, so he's gonna be taking most of the hits. Yeah. Chat, if we lose him, it doesn't count as a death. because he can't. That's Tycoon Rugen. All right. It's for someone that goes down, not die. Okay, that's different. Otter actual thing for 26 months. I'm gonna order food before this mission because by the time it's over, I'm gonna be very hungry probably. Chuck E. Cheese? No. No, 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 no. One moment. Hey, durable. Chuck E. Cheese order will go down in history. I regret to hear that. I don't want to be known as the Chuck E. Cheese streamer. Just because Chuck E. Cheese himself said that we're friends and pals always. I don't want that to be my history. Look at that fucking smug-ass corpse. He's like, I have the Nurgle Plague, and if you're talking to me, you do too.
The Ministorum transmissions are peculiarly coded. Numerous inconsistencies.
Deceptions and lies. The cathedral is infested.
Most assuredly, our enemy is here. We must honor the Imperium's loyal servants and sanctify their remains once we put an end to their suffering.
Yes, sanctify the remains. Okay, let's see. We're looking for this. So you can destroy the bloom spawn. Right here. Is that it? That's just one? Just one bloom spawn, right? Easy peasy. Right there. You just gotta get there. You're gonna go left or right. Doesn't matter, they look the same. I got a good feeling about right, though. Oh boy, I got a great feeling about right.
As ordered. Yes, sir. Enemies near. Weapons ready.
Weapons ready.
Aye, sir.
How well do you think the XCOM aliens would do in 40K? They'd fold like paper. You think those little like thin men, and the little you think they'd fucking survive against the las gun?
With haste.
About the big orb. Big orb might survive one fight.
Yes, Commander.
Yes, Commander.
Moving swiftly.
We are discovered!
Ah, he's got tentacle! Uh-oh.
What do we have here?
What do we have here?
I am here to serve. Moving out.
What is that? Oh, that's a dude that has a seat. Okay. Let's try to get a good collateral with this big statue. It's probably our best chance for success.
My blade is yours.
Alright, Krask. You crazy. I'm gonna put you...
The Emperor lights our path.
Here.
Moving out.
This guy, we're gonna put here.
On the way.
I'm gonna try to lure him on this path. With an Overwatch. There. Krask. Wait, do we have two people named Krask? That's gonna get very confusing. Target blast anywhere over area 3 at range 10. Vulnerable 100%, no stun. Where's cover?
Moving now.
Okay.
Ruin!
That's okay.
Pox!
Die! Die! Die!
You can shoot through a fence! You dick. Alright, if I have any problem with this game, it's that it's really hard to tell what's cover and what's not from the camera perspective. There's not really any indication.
I am a fortress.
Oh my god. Oh my god. Hit all three of these, it's not bad. If I hit this, that would also...
For the Emperor!
He didn't show that he was taking red damage! Oh my god.
Onward, brothers!
That's fucking bad. So look, sometimes it shows red, and then I hit this, and then it doesn't show red, and it's unclear if I actually take damage or not.
My blade is yours. Aye, sir.
think this will kill them because they are burning, right?
Feel my wrath!
Yeah, feel the wrath!
Feel my wrath!
Is this guy just fucking dead? I don't think there's any way I can reach this guy.
What is your will?
Oh, unless... Shoot at range 14 to deal 4 damage, precision targeting, 100% crit, no stun, plus 4% crit damage. Alright, can he be a hero? We can't quite reach yet. Come on, is there a way I can reach him? This guy.
Seeking the tainted. More horrors invade our realm.
No. Wait, he can reach, right?
You still
Another one down!
Oh, fuck, that's a good ability. Hot damn. Disrupt shot.
Yes, sir.
Armor's gone. Oh, that shows if he crits how much damage it does. Oh, he is such a good fucking unit. We have to keep this guy alive. Disrupt breaks Overwatch. Ah, that would have been good. I should have figured that out. That's okay though, because I think now that this guy's free to move.
Yes, sir.
I'm gonna knock him into the fire with this. I think, right? Yeah, there we go.
Foe destroyed, Commander.
And we get a fucking shot on him.
At once.
Woo!
You have been judged.
We are invincible.
Okay, good turn, good turn. What was he doing?
Die! Die!
Oh, come on.
No match for the Emperor's chosen. Rot no more.
Punches him in the gut. Okay. Push up. Without stepping through the fire, ideally.
Aye, sir.
Oh, don't trigger that pod.
I am with you.
Yes, Commander.
As you will.
Alright, let's see what happens. Warp surge causes -1 max HP for the remainder of the mission. Okay. That's fine. That's fine.
Praise the Emperor. On the way.
We're gonna get everyone positioned and then push up.
Your orders.
This is the guy with the fucking crazy shot, so we're gonna put him here.
Yes, sir. What is your will?
Two AP, move there.
We strive. Moving now.
Lapdogs
Here we
of
go.
the false emperor.
Okay, they're gonna defend the bloom spawn. That guy got a tummy. He's aiming
Brothers, strike
over
for the
there.
chapter.
For some reason, that's fine. Yo, this statue, both these statues, kaboosh kaboosh. You thinking? This might be possible.
Seeking the tainted.
What we got? That guy. He's suppressed. Could run up and smack him, I think, right? 2 AP. Not this turn. Can I smack him? Oh, wait, no, I can. We just need getting an Overwatch. If I hit that guy, though... Can I smack? Who can smack?
I'll add this.
I learned this. Ooh, good little tentacle thing here.
I stand.
Okay. Some options. Can't hit that yet, but can soon.
Ooh. I am wicked.
I'm a little worried about that guy being able to shoot. So if I astral aim, I crit. Oh, I fucked this guy up. I feel like I always gotta astral aim. He's so good. So chat, what is, there's two circles, right? There's this one and that one. Do we know why that is? Nope, we don't know. Okay, before he goes, vision versus fire range. Could the second circle be there for comedic effect? Oh, thought about that.
Yeah.
gonna shred his armor. Could also do this, which does damage to that guy. I like it.
Titan! I must rearm. At your service.
Gonna astral aim on this guy. Oh fuck! Do I stun? This target can no longer use ranged attacks. That seems good. Right? He's a range. I mean, he has a gun. What does that mean he's gonna do? I don't know. I'm gonna do it. Broke his gun. And he's stunned. Wait, did that do both? Holy shit. So close enough to melee. Could run up here. God, this is tricky. Maybe just running up here and then Aegis shielding? Oh, yellow skull means crit. Yellow skull also means stun. I understand. Naturally. I could. Anything I do with this guy is going to be in harm's way. Need to get a shot on him. Right.
Praise the Emperor.
What do you have?
Moving now.
Give a shot. Oh, we do have this though. Big Bad is taken out.
Fiend. Moving out.
Okay. Psychic suppression.
Silence. My will is spent.
Okay. We're behind armor. A fucking shield. What the hell? Why did that happen? There's tentacle.
Eat this.
There's tentacle. You can't do this.
Come at me now.
I silenced that guy. Does Overwatch not count as silenced? Only half cover? Ugh. What's he doing there? Cut that out. Oh. That guy is fucked.
They come
no!
to their doom. Powers protect us.
Alright, we gotta rush the objective. can't kill these all. Everyone is pinned down.
I am here to serve. The Emperor lights our path. I am here to serve.
This guy's dead if he moves.
Your command.
This guy's my hero, Astral Aimer. I don't really want to use him.
I am here to serve.
You gotta take one for the team. I could Aegis Shield.
Standing ready.
Shield.
At your command.
This guy's got +3.
Standing ready. Rugen.
Aegis Shield and then run. Stratagem. Gives me AP. I don't have another one.
At your service.
Astral Aim 1 and then I shield. Okay, yeah. All right, that's a good idea actually. So I shield, and I Astral Aim this guy. Fuck up his
Foe destroyed, Commander.
Okay, and because of that shield, he only took minimal damage. I like it. And I got this. Oh, that's not good. I want to use my only grenade for that.
What is your will?
What does the kill zone do? Target blast anywhere over area 3. Afflict vulnerable. Okay, so it just makes them take more damage. It doesn't actually fuck them up.
Ooh.
Grenade the suppressed fire guy. Yeah, I can do that. And I can't hit the other guy. What? Why did he fire?
Position.
That guy got sent across the map. That's good. Wait, what? He's down? He moved to throw the grenade and got hit. Oh my god. The UI needs work. I can't tell that. So how do I help him? You don't have a medic. Not down, just out of AP? No, he looks down, man. He's got the skull on him. He's not, the UI's fucked. I don't know, so he's not down. Yeah, we gotta rush objective. What's my range?
With haste.
Alright guys, statue 1. Are we getting through armor? Or, no, that did actual health damage. That's good. Which range do we have on this guy? Needs ammo.
Moving swiftly.
Okay. Oh my god, it's getting close. Okay, we have a stratagem. Who's got a grenade? I can't tell because they all fucking use their actions. Chat, do you know which one has a grenade? We can give someone an extra turn. I don't think any have a nade left. Can you scatter shot? That's a good question. I think we can. But I can't even see who has scatter shot. Because I can't click on them again once I've used their thing. Little mouse. Oh, here we go. This one does not have a scatter shot. This guy does not have a scatter shot. This guy did. But we don't know if he's downed. So we'd have to run him up here. That's a big risk. I mean, is he dead if I leave him there? I don't know what these guys can do. His animation looks like he isn't down. It shows that he has health here. I don't know why it says that he's down. Could go here, but then this guy's got shots on me. I think I go up here. Actually, if I go here, I still have a shot.
I am with you. There is corruption brooding here.
If I do this, then our turn's over. What do I do? They won't flank. All right, I believe you, one guy. Oh, they broke!
I'm armored by fate!
You can break the fucking thing! No! Stop it! How's I supposed to know the cover is breakable? It doesn't show any health or anything. Alright.
The Aegis is impervious.
Die! Die! Die!
None may stay our wrath.
Fall, monster!
Oh, great. Very cool. They love Overwatch in this fucking game. Disabled melee. Okay. That's fine. What are you doing? Excuse me? Did he just... Am I fucked now? He just gave himself like 100 health. Yep. He fully healed and became a god or whatever when he would have been dead next turn. Okay. The UI still says he's dead. I don't know what to do with him.
What is your will?
I'm struggling a little bit with this game now. Mainly, I think there's a lot of systems going on, and I don't think they're explained very well via the UI. So, every turn I feel like I'm fucked by a thing that I didn't know existed.
Ready to serve. Standing ready. The Aegis shields us.
Okay. Criken looking like a chef assistant. That's a new one. I think we just gotta, yeah, soak the Overwatch and unload on this guy. There's no way we could kill all of them. We're just gonna try to outrange him.
Moving now.
Does he yet stand?
So you get an action every time you shot? He just fucking turned up the warp!
We're all very proud of Greg. Oh, and you.
Fucking...
On the way.
Thank you, Harry Derry, for the 2-year resub, man. Congrats. Congrats on the anniversary.
Death to the enemy. Need more rounds.
I gotta reload. Fuck. Gonna fail challenge? I know, man, but it's either that or I fail all of my friends. Or I do something funky. Deplete all ammo. Target a knight at any range who gains +1 damage per 2 ammo for their next ranged attack. Well, I only have 1 ammo, so I don't think that even does anything, does it? Or Sanctified Kill Zone on these guys, and then he does a fucking scatter shot.
Your orders.
Can I astral aim this guy? No. I would eat 2 different Overwatches if I tried to run there. Plates all ammo.
Unleash me.
I gotta unleash this guy. He asked me. Only one shot though.
Moving swiftly.
Do that next turn. So he's gonna, we're gonna Aegis. And shoot. I don't know, hope for a crit? No?
I
Okay.
must sanctify my rounds.
Blah, 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 blah. Might as well Aegis.
Wards enhanced.
I still have no idea how much health he has, because of this UI bug. That seems like a cool play, but then he's like dead otherwise. I think I just gotta make a run. Maybe go over here and reload. No, the only thing that's keeping me alive is that I'm in full cover. Although I don't know if these guys with the big guns can just break my cover. Doesn't say. Rocket cover can't be destroyed. Okay, well then I'm just gonna sit here and reload.
Armed and ready.
And pass my turn. And hopefully they all overwatch on this poor guy. Meanwhile, these three heroes finish the mission. That's it. That's the goal. That's all we got. Alright. Do your worst. God, they have long range. What the fuck?
Eat this!
Pathetic.
Overwatch! Die! Die! Die!
Not a scratch.
Eat this!
Okay, well he's doing it.
Damn it!
Okay. Everyone mutates. What'd that do? +2 armor. DQ?
Only in death does duty end.
Oh no.
You will bleed!
Might be a death.
Damn it! Gods, watch over me!
Die.
Okay, well good news is
Damn it!
that stone is coming in clutch. What is the warp surge? Some enemies gain mutations. Cool. He does? He doesn't need one. What did he get? Oh my god. What did they give him? Target spread attack over arc 30. Oh shit. Cloud of flies. Enemies take -1 damage from range attacks. Plague Ridden is attacked. It does not have a chance to cause warp surge. +10. %100% resistance. What does that mean?
Your orders? I have sanctified my rounds.
Okay, I could kill this guy. That's probably worth it, to be honest. So we can move these guys. What? He was not in the Overwatch thing! Alright, that fucking pissed me off.
In bloodshed we save.
He literally wasn't. It didn't show as red, and it was aimed next to him. Dude, what the fuck? And some hidden Overwatch here too.
Taking position.
Load.
Armed and ready.
Hey Vinny, welcome guys. This is a rough, very scary game. It's a very scary game. Do I Overwatch him? He's gonna do a thing.
They shall not pass. The Aegis shields us.
Can I reach him? Oh, I can. Does shooting with this, I mean, I'm gonna get Overwatched from this, right? Can't run away either, because I'm apparently adjacent to this. Yeah, this is basically Warhammer XCOM, guys. So Warhammer 40K XCOM. We're fighting this Nurgle plague dude. He's got fly eyes, fucking antlers, like a, I don't even know, like a fucking worm tongue. And he's kicking our asses right now. We're trying to get through without dying. Every time one of our heroes dies, like this guy is currently on his his way out, we time out 50 people from chat at random. So that's the gimmick. I think we stay here. I don't think I can even move him.
God, watch over me.
Time out for how long? 5 minutes. That's the current time. Could increase it, but I'm feeling generous. This fucking guy's actually gonna get a shot on me.
Die! Die! Die!
Whoa! Ow.
Foe wounded.
Oh, no puke, no puke, no puke. Fuck.
Strong we shall stand.
Where's he going? Where the fuck where you going?
You will bleed!
The Aegis is impervious.
Okay, so far they don't have him overwatched. We are gonna get a shot. Unless. No, he's breaking everything. Oh, this is very scary. Okay, this guy has a shot. Okay. Okay, do I stun him? Do I disable this, his puke attack? Do I disable Nurgle's gift, or do I weaken him? Probably stun, right? I think, can you execute? You can't stun him, he's too high. Disable. I think we turn off puke, actually. I agree with that. Oh! Wait, what? I shot his head off! Wait, that's sick, because I turned off his puke. He doesn't have a head anymore. Oh, that's pretty cool. That's fun. I have a couple more attacks, too. I think we can do it this round. Hold on. How many shots do I have left? If I kill one more of them, then we get the mission complete. How greedy am I? Do I have my +2 AP? I do! Wait, I do? Oh shit! It's on now! Alright. Shot one.
Opening fire. Affirmative. The foe bleeds.
Shot two.
Mercy in death.
And then I got... Oh fuck. One shot and then one reload. Can't do that. Okay, take the shot.
Empty.
Fuck. Then reload. Alright, guys. Time to be brave. Oh, they're weakened.
Denounce. The enemy weakens.
Keep shooting. Oh my god, it's gonna be so close.
Ammunition depleted.
We're out of ammo. How many shots does this guy have? Oh, I should have put... No! I should have put that... If I put that on my guy, I think it would have killed him. That's a misplay. Okay, hold on. We have 3 AP, and we have 2 rounds. I think if I shoot him, reload, shoot. I think I kill him.
For Titan!
No! He got back up. Okay, that's okay.
I must rearm.
Reload.
Armed and ready.
Fucking finish him! Yeah!
The Bloom threat has been purged. Return your squad and I shall attend to the remainder below.
Get up! Get up!
Oh my god, that was close. Holy fuck. Now we will never see them again because they're going to be injured for a year. What? It said we didn't kill 8 enemies with a ranged weapon? I literally killed the boss! That was 8! Did it not count it? So because it was the boss and triggered a cutscene, I don't think they counted it. Which means we literally got nothing from that. I mean, -1, I guess we got 1. We got 1, Grimoire. Oh, that fucking blows. What is this? Flicks bleed. Is this game in beta? No. It sucks because I really, I think it's a good game. I just, God, the bug, like, it's already brutal. So when there's a bug that takes shit away from you, it feels awful. Do I want any of these? You don't think I have barrack space for another dude? Does that mean I just don't get this? Honestly, knowing this game, probably. It's probably just gonna make him disappear or something. It means one of the injured gets shot out the airlock. Let's get the, whatever this is. It does bleed. That sounds cool.
Critically wounded knights will survive their injuries as long as they have at least 1 resilience remaining.
Oof.
They will be restored to active duty once they have recovered in the Apothecarium.
Okay, bye forever. Hey, you got promoted though. Bet we'll never see him again. Eben Otter, thank you for the 20 months. We're gonna go the Terminator route. No other promotion. Yikes. That was rough. Hey, look at that. The soonest someone will be ready to fight is 18 days. How am I supposed to make a team like this? You can send someone to Titan. Okay. Maybe I'll send one of these guys. 42 days.
Illustrious.
Are you the guy with the cool shot ability? Sanctify kill zone. Okay, this guy. Turn to Titan. Oh, he's removed forever. That seems bad. Okay, well, Let's sail back to the middle of the map. Just don't get shot as often. That works. Oh, where's my food? Almost here. Alright, we probably got time for just one more. Maybe. I don't know. We'll see. How long was that last mission? I have no sense. It felt like it took forever. New project. I would like more servitors, please. Intervention required. Uh-oh. What's going on?
Warning. 3 servitors have been infected with Galloppox. Quarantine protocols have been enacted. However, the contact source remains unknown.
Hey, servitors.
Some new development of the bloom?
Negative. Contamination commonly emerges from the Gallopfields during prolonged warp travel. Total unit deconstruction and scrubbing recommended.
Would it not be prudent to suspend operations until we can purify the ship entirely?
Oh, God.
The ship-wide system's infection could cripple our progress.
With all due respect, Purifier, we cannot afford to sit on our hands while the bloom spreads unchallenged.
Deconstruct the augmentation chamber. I just built that. Purify the entire ship. We'll be here for some time. Hey, I got nowhere to be.
I will not rest until the last trace of this poison has been purified from the ship.
Okay. Now what? Oh.
It is clear that these seeds are fragments of some vile artifact, saturated with corruption. Once fused with organic life, they spread rapidly from the host, afflicting whole populations with a deadly plague.
All according to the plague god's desires.
Yes. But what confounds me is how it spread so quickly between solar systems. I have issued an interdiction order for this sector. Interplanetary travel will be limited. With the Emperor's mercy, it will buy us some time.
Denial.
Oh.
The baleful edict is far too damaged to begin a new campaign.
And yet it must. This bloom is already ripening, evolving fast towards some dire purpose. Would you truly turn your back on the trillions of souls the plague god threatens to devour?
Probably.
Never. But how do you propose we stop it?
This seed radiates a psychic imprint from what I believe to be some kind of origin. With further research, I will be able to pinpoint that location.
I would rather we simply purge them.
Yeah!
That's the difference between us, Purifier. You are the hammer, but I am the one with the burden to wield it. Destroying it now would silence the only lead we have. If I can prove these seeds all radiate from the same destination, then we can follow that trail and destroy the source of the bloom's power.
Challenge. You said seeds. You deduce much from only one.
We already have a second one.
Tech priest. I need more. One is not sufficient to prove my
You got
theory. Commander, you must send out your knights to harvest more.
You would have us limp around the sector with more of this corruption in my hold?
I agree it is far from ideal, Dominus, but if the Inquisitor can locate the source of this corruption, then I advise we comply with her request.
Affirmative.
Excellent. We have no time to waste.
Okay. They'll look at me. +1 requisition. New research. Can I get some of that mission +1 seed extractor servo skull? Or we get 5 seeds. We get 1 requisition. Oh, this continues the story, maybe. Gain stratagem, heal 1. Gain stratagem, Gate of Infinity. I believe I can extend this to support services for movement without the aid of personal teleporter. Don't know what that means. Extractor servo skull. That sounds good though. Probably easier seed extraction, maybe. Gate of Infinity is a game breaker. Oops. Do I want to get it? Oh, all knights teleport to any visible location. Wait, what? You can just fucking teleport to, like, the boss? Yeah, I'll get that. Thanks, man. Okay. Okay, new missions, and I can't reach any of them because I'm standing still. Oh, they all go through. I can't do any of them. And the danger is high. This system's lost. Sorry. We're actually just boned. We don't... Okay, well... Alright, game.
Their faith ever remains their Aegis, Commander.
I'm pleased to report that Ulrich has recovered from his critical wounds and returned to combat duty. Due to his injury, he still needs 43 days. Yeah, okay. It's whatever, dude. Okay.
I have studied your report in detail, Inquisitor. It is clear the servants of the Plague God have been more active in your sector. However, there is little evidence to suggest this has grown to the scale of a galactic pandemic.
If I may.
Not yet. To be frank, the Baleful Edict is too damaged to be of use in more active theaters, so I will for the moment permit its continued deployment under your care.
Might I then?
No, you may not.
Ooh.
I grant you the use of my ship to keep your histrionics to a minimum, but this is the limit of my generosity until you provide more convincing proof of this theory of yours. I trust that in the meantime you will keep out of the Commander's way and let him serve the Imperium.
He dismisses my research out of hand.
The Grand Master is no friend to the Inquisition.
Are we not allies in this eternal war?
The Grey Knights have served as Chamber Militant for 10,000 years, but Varden Kai has had a sour history with your order. Still, he is a man of utmost principle. If we can more clearly quantify the growing threat of this plague, I'm certain he will offer more support. Commander, what would you have us do?
So we can't do that because our apothecary's like injured for another 30 years. And we can't do that because we just started research with the only other seed we have. So we will do our duty.
I wholeheartedly agree, Commander. Let us prove to the Grand Master that we can carry forward Agravain's legacy and purge the unclean from this sector.
Hector smile. Hector like that. Hector love duty. Knight Requisition. We have 3. Let's see. Rank 2 access. Even better knights. Sounds good to me. Anyway, we'll just wait here and let the play continue because the random event completely ruined our chances of getting anywhere. I need one more servitor. I should probably get another capacity. Yeah. Alright, I'm probably not gonna have time to do a whole nother mission, guys, but we'll see. What do we got? Let's see. Danger level low, 10 servitors, 11 days. That's no time. God, they're really rough for the time. 11 days, medium. Mission with no critical injuries. Can I do both of these, you think? That's gonna be tough. Maybe. Nah, there's no way. Let's look at the barracks. How's everyone doing? They're healed! Oh, we're battle ready again. Feels good, man. Maybe we stand a chance after all. Hold on. My food just arrived. My delivery driver's name is Rejoice. How fitting. They're arriving now. We have time for one more. I'll let my food get cold. Can save. I worry about my food getting stolen if you don't immediately bring it in. That's happened to me once, but it was heartbreaking. You can do that.
Criken. Who? Ha!
Gar. Okay, Gar's the tank. Purgator, healer, interceptor. I wonder how fast I can do this mission. Only one strategy. Let's see. Berg Raider's missing equipment? No, I think he's got a two-handed weapon. Unless I misread it, in which case. Uh-oh. You recently had an Uber Eats driver go to the wrong building and give them your food despite me saying hi from the window and telling him that's not the right place. You like made eye contact and you're like, hey, this is my building actually. Could you come over here? And he just shakes his head and he gives the food to the wrong person. That's fucking amazing. Pseudo dude, thank you for the 6 months.
This cesspit will become a foothold for the Morbus if left unchecked.
The
Every
Morbus.
last bloom spawn will need to be hunted and destroyed to hold this foul rot at bay.
Where's the bloom spawn? That's far. That's okay. We're not doing this mission. What the fuck, game? Why don't you play this level for 3 hours, streamer? How about you play this level for 3 hours?
But once chaos stirs within the shadows. As you will.
I did say one more. Didn't know the one more was gonna be a fucking
full
stream.
As you command. Praise the Emperor.
Yes, yes, praise the Emperor.
Moving swiftly.
Rally, fools! Your faith shall be tested.
Another one of these fuckers?
None may hide from our warp sight. Brothers, I have discovered the enemy!
This is Big Hammer guy, so what if use the Big Hammer?
On my way.
Hell yeah.
Curse it. Cannot focus. We strive.
Have I met any big bads like the Great Unclean One? No, bro. I'm early game. Everyone's a baby here. I did fight a plague bearer, I guess, but I don't think that really counts.
Back, fiend. Fall.
You killed Kugath yet? Is Kugath in the 40K universe still? Like, if you make it? That'd be neat. I like Kugath. Wait, he is? Yeah, good for him. Snipe the fuck out of this guy. He's super depressed though.
To the unworthy.
What happened to my boy Kugath? Who hurt him?
As you will.
Ow. Cackles, runs away. I thought I was in cover, but clearly not.
Come at me now.
Okay. Oof.
Damn it!
Eat this!
Oh, great.
Load it.
Glory to Xiphos! My blade is ever ready. Yes, Commander. As you command.
This is the best.
You have been judged!
Such a good ability. Okay.
I am here to serve.
Kneel!
Okay.
Vengeance!
Oh!
For the Golden Throne.
Cover now. Maybe I go up here. Yeah, right there.
Moving now.
Advancing.
What? That's cheating! Don't transform into a fucking plague bearer again. Hee hee hee, runs away. Okay.
Here. I must sanctify my rounds.
Sanctify
I have
rounds.
sanctified my rounds.
Okay.
I am his will.
Rise to serve him again.
I think I just get in this guy's face and start whacking him. Station targets. It's just one. Again.
Power. The enemy is wounded.
Wait. Let me think.
What is your will?
This guy hit him.
Standing ready.
Standing ready. Alright, you shoot him.
For Titan! Glory to Zyphos! My blade is yours.
You run over here. Oh, fuck. Missing it by one movement.
Rugen. Your orders? I am with you.
Battlefield medicine.
Pure among impurity.
This guy gets in his face.
Seeking the tainted.
I love when I have 5 armor and he ignores it all. Where are you going? You can't just keep running. Ugh.
Unleash me.
Oh no. What's in here? Kill this asshole. Hey, he's stunned. Execute! Oh! Alright, that's always fun.
Sanctified and purged.
Alright, how far away is this? We go this way if we'll... Oh my god, it's so far.
Aye, sir. There is corruption brooding here.
Fucking corruption. Is he gonna knock down the door if I go there?
At your service.
Probably.
Affirmative. The Emperor lights our path. On my way.
Alright, I want you to open the door a little bit, but don't go too far, okay? Just a little, just real gentle. Okay, alright, that's fine. Just go ahead and kick it.
We are discovered!
I should move my other guys first.
Threat identified.
Okay.
Standing ready.
Two AP gets me here. I think if I see the 0, it means I can hit him.
Aye, sir.
I think. Nope.
Taking position. As you will. Seeking the tainted.
Okay, not bad.
As ordered.
Yeah, if I do this, I can kill him next.
Fire on target. Get down!
Okay.
I am the Emperor's fury!
Yeah, you are, buddy. You tell him.
As you will.
Alright. Oh. My food is here. Be right back. I get food.
Defenses.
My will is unbreakable.
Die! 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 Curses!
Streamer gone quick, hide all his stuff. Rude.
Eat this! Damn it! Ah!
Oh boy.
Damn it!
Ooh.
Mercy in death.
Yeah, this guy's definitely my best.
Yes, sir. As you command.
Oh my god. Okay, and you.
Moving out.
Willpower replenish it all? I think it replenishes on kills and something else.
Back, fiend.
Right?
Glory to Xiphos.
What is your will?
Can I run here and smack the guy? 1, 2? Oh, let's look at what Overwatched. Apple Juice Lord, thank you for the 15 months.
My blade is ever ready.
Does this get me shot? It's very unclear in this game what gets you shot. To me, this looks like it's not going to get me shot.
For the Emperor!
Okay, we're good, we're good, we're good. Now we move.
Yes, Commander.
Unleash me! Seeking the tainted.
I don't know why he runs that way. AP, 2 AP, 2 AP. Alright, we're gonna Aegis Shield no matter what, so...
The Aegis shield us.
Shield up. And then... I mean, with all this armor, I think I can just kind of fucking run at him, right?
Affirmative.
Yeah, what's he gonna do? He's gonna run away.
Pain is beneath me.
Pain is beneath me. Of course. It mutates. That's fine.
Praise the Emperor. I am here to serve.
All right, Mr. Crackshot.
I have seen your weakness.
I think if I do that, he's dead. God, he's fucking strong.
Enemies destroyed.
Alright, we're almost there. We're gonna beat this mission before my food even gets cold.
Moving now.
Moving swiftly. None may hide from our warp sight.
Alright, we're gonna get a little bit closer and then trigger them next.
Your orders? Yeah, now, good as new.
Gratitude.
Doke.
Moving out.
Gratitude.
As ordered.
Gratitude.
What is your will? As you will.
As a nurgly boy, this game saddens me, Criken. Why are you fighting his gifts? You know, I was actually considering tomorrow streaming the Nurgle campaign in Total War Warhammer 3 with the SFO beta now that it's coming out. Did you like that?
This will steal your mind.
Why would you do that to yourself?
Meditate.
Because the SFO mod makes it better. That's why.
Yes, Commander. My blade is ever ready. We strive.
Lapdogs of the false emperor.
Is that? What is that? What is that? Is that a plague tree?
Brothers, strike for the chapter.
Look at it. Oh boy. All right.
Praise the Emperor.
Yes, yes, praise the Emperor, praise the Emperor.
God.
Lol. Oh, I like when he says that. This guy has got a seed. If I get up there and melee him, that's what, 3 AP? It's not bad. If I give him the plus thing. Fuck it.
Opening fire.
Grrr. Oh, but I'm not done yet. Wait, before I do that.
Your orders. The Emperor lights our path. Aye, sir.
Do either that. No, I think I'm just gonna help him take this guy down. This guy.
Your command.
How far is 2 AP? This.
Moving out.
Can I reach? Nah. Shoot. Wait. I could give him the extra 2. Nah, but then we can't melee. I want to melee kill him. That's the problem.
My blade is yours.
This is too... That... God. That works.
With haste. My focus fails me.
Now watch. Juice this guy up. Now we banana slammer.
Unleash me.
One. Oh, just one.
Seed extracted.
Now we Aegis Shield. Could warp charge and make it fucking mega weight Aegis Shield. Actually, why not? We're in the middle of the enemies. Try to fucking kill me.
Advancing.
It's got a little bit of range, maybe.
Attack.
You do nothing to me. I think Overwatch though. You! Uh-oh.
Full dog. Enemy reinforcements. Knife!
Brothers, I have discovered the enemy.
Yeah. I'm aware of that as well. Can't reach them with that.
Standing ready.
I need those boys off the map. I don't know if it works that way, unfortunately.
Seeking the tainted.
But it will break their Overwatch.
Denounce.
Yeah, denounce. Oh, it does work that way.
No match for the Emperor's chosen.
Oh, okay. Wait a minute.
What is your will?
The value. Oh man, I'm gonna get in there and kill the tree. Eh. 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 Me too.
Cower.
Eh.
No devil shall elude my gaze.
Eh.
Blessed are our arms. For Titan.
Okay, 8 damage. Can I run up and get the crit shot to finish the tree? Let's see.
As you command.
Oh. Oh.
You will fall.
Yo! Pop.
All designated targets are destroyed. Teleportation.
Dude, did anyone... we barely took any damage that one.
Meditate.
That was amazing. Flawless victory. Please, no injuries. Three seeds collected. Nice. No injuries. Could get another Purgator, but I don't think we have room right now. What is this? Exorciation. Look at that. The crit bolter. 1 injury in all promotions. Run is saved, maybe. This guy is the cannot die guy. Cannot die guy, maybe we give him... Give bleed. This is for his melee attack. Teleport to destination within 10. That seems pretty good. Yeah, I like teleportation. No die guy, also this teleport guy. The Apothecary, Mr. Healer. Gains 4 HP permanently. Gains 1 movement speed. Target a blast over area 2 at range 15 to inflict bleed. That's pretty good. Target a knight within 1 range to gain +4 crit damage from melee attacks. Oh, this also would upgrade their health points, which is actually... Wait, that's really good. So we give this to someone, and for the rest of the fight, they have 4 HP? Or it's a different thing? Hey, Lawrence, what's up, man? Thank you for the raid. I miss you. How you been? Oh, they don't? Is this for me then? Okay, just for me. That's okay. I like him being buff. Lawrence, are you big into the Warhammer 40K stuff? This is a new game that came out pretty recently. That's basically XCOM, but Warhammer 40K. Pretty good. A couple bugs here and there. But he's okay. Target blast. Okay, what is this one? This guy is the... This is the crit man. This is our fucking... This is the champion. So his astral aim is the thing that's been winning us all these battles. When this knight crits a target with a ranged attack, they have a 50% chance to gain +1 AP. Yes. Activate this to give this ability +1 armor pierce, +1 crit damage. Yep. And then we have the tank man. Target a knight at any range to transfer all the knight's armor to them for 1 turn. It's only 1 turn. Provoke target a blast over area 2 to afflict enraged. Afflicted targets will attempt to melee attack the source of the affliction. Huh. That's interesting. So we can like rush him at us. Choose a knight at any range they gain +1 AP. That seems really good. Donate an extra war gear slot for passive equipment. Activate to give +2 AP plus 1 WP. That's really good. Yeah, I think that's fucking worth it. Honor the chapter. Everyone gets, they get 1 AP. Now they get +2 AP and 1 WP. Or they get 2 AP. Wait, this is just better. Oh, that's the warp charge. Okay. Let's do it without the warp again. I like how the upgrades have been pretty meaningful. I would agree with that. The upgrades so far have felt pretty good. 24 days! Oh. Grumpy. Only 2 servitors. Bummer. Alright, I think that's all we can do right now. How far? Nah, I wouldn't reach it in time. They really punish you with time in this game. It feels like XCOM, but unlike XCOM, you physically can't save everyone. Like, I mean, I guess you couldn't really in XCOM either, but like to an insane extent. How's the replay value? I have no idea. We're still relatively early in our run, so. Alright, but I'm gonna wrap up here because I got food and I am tired. But I hope you guys enjoyed the stream. And tomorrow we'll probably do some more Warhammer stuff, this time in Total War, and play some Nurgle, because that sounds like fun. Alright.
I have pleasing news. Our brother has made a complete and near instantaneous recovery.
Oh.
Such occurrences are not unknown among the STCs, but it is rare enough that the apothecaries have deemed him one of the Emperor's chosen.
He's a chosen! Ooh. Which guy? Was it this guy? I don't remember his name. But he's a chosen, so that's good. Ulrich.
Iolanthus.
Thanks for being a homie, I guess, man. That's great. Proud of you. Okay. What do you guys think? Would you want me to play more of this game at some point? Or you think you've seen enough? Yeah, you like it? We haven't lost anyone yet, you know? I'm kind of surprised. I expected more death. Guess I'm just that good of a gamer. Okay. Well, I'm gonna wrap up now. Thanks for watching, and I'll see you guys tomorrow for some Plague Father delights. I'm gonna be doing a Kugath voice for like the entire night tomorrow, so hope you're ready for that. Yeah. Okay, I'm gonna send you over to Boone. Boone. Tease the voice now? No, I need to hear Kugath talk before I can do it. But I like with Kugath, his voice like fucking like it fluctuates in such a cool and kind of like sing-songy way. It's really cool. I think the voice acting is amazing in that game. Nurgle raid, yeah, you guys are the rot. I'm spreading the rot. Yada yada. You know the RP. Go be your little fucking pustules and go, you know, burst all over him. All right, that's the plan. Okay. Rot pop raid. All right, thanks for watching, guys. I'll see you tomorrow for some Kugath. Bye bye.